Welcome back, everyone, to part 3 of Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza. When I first started playing this game, I didn't know what to expect. I was just expecting to be another beat 'em up, Yakuza game, like the previous Yakuza games, which it's fantastic. I enjoyed it. But what I did notice with these Yakuza games, there always seems to be a good story in it. There seems to be a good story, good character development, and I think that's what makes these games so unique and amazing. So I decided, let's continue playing this. So at first I played it was Wednesday. I was like, well, it's on a Game Pass. Like, hey, I have a Game Pass. That's the whole point why you have a Game Pass. Try these games. And that's what I do on Game Pass. I try these games out. But I already knew I wanted to play this because I played previous Yakuza games, so I'm like pretty much hands-on. It's a good story, beat 'em up. But I also thought maybe this will be some kind of a comedy. Well, it is a comedy, like a little bit of a comedy in action with some, with some adult stuff in there. Nothing like, there's no nudity and sexual, strong sexual content and all that. It's just like, some maybe brief nudity, things like that. Maybe some soft, sexual, stuff in there, or soft sexual themes. But what I also noticed about this game is it has actually a pretty good story. There's a good story to this game, and these characters that you meet along the way and that you recruit, you care about them, And I was like, well, this is fun. Here I am, like, I don't know how many hours I put into this game now. I guess maybe let's just say part 3, I said 12 hours. Maybe 12 hours I put into this game, give or take 12 hours. And I'm like, well, this is pretty good. It's pretty interesting. And that's why I'm doing a part 3 now. So now we're on this island called Madlantis. This island belongs to this lady who you see on the thumbnail. She owns this island, but I think her husband might be the cult leader that kind of started the whole thing. I'm just assuming he might be the cult leader, but she owns this playground, this adult playground. Think of it like a Las Vegas on an island, if you will. And that's where we are. We are here with my friend Noah and the tiger, whose name I keep forgetting. Forgive me for that. He usually picks stuff up and he gives it to me. Thank you. I just call him Tiger. Tiger. No, he has a name. But I forgot his name. Another thing I noticed about the PC version of this game is that it has all the NVIDIA graphics settings that you could think of, like deep learning, super sampling, 3.0. It has frame generation. It has NVIDIA Reflex for low latency, and I have my settings set to the highest settings. So everything's it's like maxed out to the highest settings, and it works really well. That's because I have deep learning super sampling set to quality. It's 60 FPS, everything set to the highest possible quality, like maximum. Highest is their maximum graphics quality, highest. And this is the best that it can look, what you're seeing right now. So anyway, I just wanted to kind of briefly explain to you what's going on the part 3, on which, hold on, who is this? On which, system I'm playing. Like I said, I'm playing on a PC. It does have a third person and a first person option. Oh my goodness, man! There's so many ladies around here. I mean, Jesus, my goodness, Noah, I can't believe I got you. I got you brought here. Noah. Close your eyes, Noah. Listen, I know you want to grow up, but you will grow up when you grow up. You'll learn, but not now. Not now. Now is not the time. Okay. Well, I'm a Yakuza pirate. What do I care? Oh, God. Oh, Lord. All right, let's make our way through. Noah, come on. Close your eyes, man. Close your eyes. Don't be looking. Don't be looking now. Sega should look at the water, man. Look at the water waves. I think Sega should make a Dreamcast too. I was talking about this yesterday. I still believe in Sega. Honestly, I still believe Sega, with all of their licenses that they have, with all of the games that they have, just like Nintendo. Look at Nintendo, and they're still making Mario Tennis Fever, and it's coming out this coming Thursday, right? On Thursday, February 12th. They're still rocking and rolling. I mean, look at Nintendo. I mean, honestly, Nintendo is a great example to Sega. Like, if Nintendo can last this long with all of their licenses that they have, with all their first party, why can't Dreamcast? You know what? You can call it Genesis Resurrection. Nah, that would sound too biblical. Sega Genesis Resurrection. No, that would be too biblical. But not that I have a problem with that, but it would be too biblical. Sega Genesis Resurrection. Maybe it fits perfectly. I don't know. Maybe they should call it Sega Genesis Resurrection. But no, I Dreamcast 2, man. Just Dreamcast 2. Why not? I'm telling you, if they make a Dreamcast 2, they can team up with NVIDIA. NVIDIA can help them out, give them like a really good GPU. And they can also team up with Intel. They can give them an i9 processor with NVIDIA GPU, an i9 processor, and some really good fast memory, RAM, and of course the NVMe SSD, like a 2 terabyte NVMe SSD. I think they could really have like a really amazing Dreamcast 2 console. So, yeah, Sega, you should think about it. I'm just saying. I cannot be the only person that's actually thinking about Dreamcast 2, like Sega Dreamcast 2. I can't possibly be like, look, it looks like I'm swimming. I can't possibly be the only guy that's actually thinking about Dreamcast 2. Like I said, I can't possibly be the only guy that's thinking about Dreamcast 2. There's got to be some more people out there thinking about Dreamcast 2. So there's no way in hell that I'm the only guy thinking about Dreamcast 2. Look, he just asked me. Noah, are you thinking about something? Yes. Noah? Where are you, Noah? How did you know? Noah. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Noah, how did you know I was... Noah, are you reading my mind? Yes, Noah, I'm thinking about Dreamcast 2. I am. I'm thinking about Dreamcast too. I am, actually. But anyway, listen. We're all over the place, man, on this live stream. Let's just, you know how people are. They're gonna judge us. They're gonna say this. I don't care. I don't care, man. Like, people are gonna judge you even if you breathe. I don't give a shit. But anyway, let's continue here. Come on. What's going on here? Hi. Hi. Hello, ladies. We gotta go this way. Excuse me. Sorry. Coming through. Hello. Noah. Oh my God, are you kidding me? A strip club? Noah, you know, this was a mistake. You know what kind of trouble you're putting me in right now, Noah? You have no idea, man. If this was 1980s, I could maybe get away with this. But this is 2026, man. No way I'm getting away with this with all the woke shit and Me Too movement and all this other crap. Oh, dude, they're going to turn me into a villain. They're going to turn me into a bad guy. Ah, well. I guess I already am a villain. All right, come on. Let's go. It's better now. Listen, it's better you learn about this crap now than later. You know what I mean? Why not? It's better you learn this because, you know, you're just going to grow much quicker and faster. And you're going to grow into an adult much quicker and faster learning about this shit now. Come on, let's go. Come on in. Noah. Where are you? Noah. Whoa, it's so bright and colorful over there. There's ladies and super buff guys dancing around on something. Yes, they're dancing around the pole and they want money. Okay, they're not gonna dance for free, so you gotta give them some money. Okay, that's why they're dancing around. Noah. This place, it's you know, where I feel like talking like a Christopher Walken. You know, it's a place. I tell you, I've been to these places before, and I gotta tell you, I like it. Not a place you go for a good education. This is a nice place for you to go, that's for sure. Then again, a field trip. Well, maybe Jesse Ventura should tell him. Well, maybe you should come down here. Well, why don't you come to Baja first, and then come here to see the dancers. I think you ought to see these strippers. Come on. Noah, you're learning. You're learning, man. Listen, this is the best time to learn at a very young age, man. You learn about this shit right now. It's better that you learn about this shit right now so you can be prepared when you're 18, 19, 20. So, you know, you already know what's up. You're like, eh. You can tell the strippers. I've been to a strip club when I was very young. Yeah. Yeah. Amsterdam, Red District. You know. I can't believe we're playing this game. Hey, what a great game for Saturday night. Oh, Lord. Hey, you there? Never seen you. You around? You new around here? Oh, hold on. I told you we'll have some fun with this one. What if I was? Maybe I should be like Christopher Walken. What if I was? I tell you, what if I was? Cool, I just want to tell you about this extremely fun attraction here. Yeah, tell me about it. Extreme and fun. Don't listen to him, Noah. He doesn't know. What is he talking about? Bang, bang. What are we battling here? I don't know. Well, let's go inside and find out. Now, this shit ain't your daddy's battling center, you know. Alright, that does sound like fun. I have no idea. Like, what are you trying to tell me? Just let me in. Let me see for myself. Okay. Well, I want to see. So let us through. Okay, I guess you want us to try this. Alright, fine. Alright, I want to try this. I'm going to try this. Alright. I'll get a crack at it. I'll get a crack at it. I haven't heard myself saying that word. I have a crack at it. Maybe I'll have a crack at it. I'll try it. Let me have a crack at it. A crack at it. Oh, this will be fun. Yeah. Let me have a crack at it. You know, think about the Christopher Walken. He's like that in real life. You know, it's not like, you know, it's not like I'm like in the movies like this. You know, in the real life, I talk like this. It's the only way I know how to talk. I'm going to have a crack at it. Why not?
Time for a few breaking balls, eh?
Oh, this will be fun. First stage, let's go. Come on. What are you doing? What's wrong with you? Have you never played the baseball before?
Shank.
Jesus. You're doing good. Come on, come on. That's too early. Come on. No, that's better.
There we go.
I'm getting really good at this. Ah, you can do better. Come on. What's the matter with you? I thought you were good at this. Jesus, are you blind? Oh, come on, man.
Screwed the boots there.
God. Hey, man, it was your first time. It's your first time, bro. You know what I mean? It's your first time. It is what it is, alright? I could have done better, but it was my first time. Next time I gotta charge you. Oh, you want to bet? Fine. Maybe I'll play and take your money. We'll see. Hey, we'll have a different times in this game to get better at this bang bang batting. You know, like my first time, like I had a difficult time, you know, trying to align the bat to hit the ball. To hit the cannonball. But I'll get better, you know. Yeah, you'll be seeing me. I'll be around. I'm not going anywhere without the treasure. Okay. Yeah, you'll be seeing me. Alright. Hey, wait, they have video games? Yo. Dude, they have video games. Noah, come here.
This place is pirate heaven.
Hold on. They got some more video. They got more video games here.
Well, blow me down. Noah. Yours ain't a face.
Jack the Collector? No way.
Who are you?
Who is he? That's Keith from Rich Island. You've beat him up a bunch of times already?
Oh, yeah.
Keith. Yeah.
Ain't that a coincidence? What you doing here, pal? Blubber. This place is practically our folksome. Matter of fact, despite you playing the lout, I bet you came here for me, didn't you?
No.
Need my help finding the bottom of the sea? But who would you blow all that hot air at then? You're way too obsessed with playing pirates. Kill me and you lose your audience. Think so? Let's find out together. Build
Fine.
that.
We'll play it your way, but I'm gonna win. I'm telling you. There you go. Huh? Try a little bit of this, try a little bit of that. Oh, I'm just warming up. This is nothing. Hold on. I forgot to do something here. I knew I forgot something. All right. When I come down to the Baja, I eat fresh fish tacos. These are my favorite fish tacos down in the Baja. There we go. Good. Alright, dude. Let's finish this, alright? I had enough of you. I think everyone had enough of you. There you go. Come on. Hell yeah.
Don't you forget, you half-sighted bastard. That face of yours is everywhere. No matter where you go, you can't escape us. Please, I look like I'm trying to escape, dumbass? Come at me whenever, pal. I'll go around anytime. Scurvy. Mutt.
I have a feeling that won't be the last time we'll be seeing him.
Maybe. But who cares? Come on. Jason and them might be at that pub already.
Alright, let's go to the pub. But first thing first, let me check my inventory. There we go. That's it. Let me save the game. Always save the game. Rule number 1. Save the game. Always. What is this? Blackjack? Do I want to play this? Yeah, let me give it a try. Why not? We'll just go with a 10 chips, just to see what my luck is. Wow, I don't have enough. I don't have enough chips to play. Okay, fine.
Here it is. Dunghill.
Dunghill. Yeah, let's go inside.
Hey, Captain. Over here.
Yo! How's it going? You, find that old guy? Any leads on the Esperanza's treasure?
Well, turns out Tucker hasn't actually been back here in a while. Worst case, he came and went, never to return. One thing's for sure, though. He was here at some point. We just missed our window.
Yeah, we'll survive. You disappointed, Jason?
Nah, don't be silly. Treasure hunting was my living. Leads not panning out, that just comes with the territory. How about you guys? Really took your sweet time getting here.
Oh yeah, we bumped into that pirate from Rich Island. Real hard. Was just enjoying our little reunion.
That right.
Oh, that reminds me. I got an interesting notification on my phone earlier.
Notification about what?
A Madlantis push notification. Seems someone put a bounty on your head.
No shit?
Goro Majima, dead or alive.
Check it out. I'm pretty good, don't I?
Sure do. And the one who put it up's no
Jack the
surprise.
Collector.
Jack the Collector.
Yeah.
The reward's 10 grand, which only makes
Why am I
sense
not
when you know
surprised?
it's
Jack
not
the Collector, one of the
Armada. You can bet it's more
bounty prize on my head.
Bounty.
Wait, hold up, Masaru. Jack's a Mortimer officer? Hell, and you were fine riding with the bastard?
Oh, right. I probably should have told you that, huh?
There's some history there?
That fixed Coliseum game 7 years ago when one of my crew betrayed me. That was Mortimer, backstabbing son of a bitch. Thanks to that prick, my boat sank, and 2 of my friends died. And you joined up with him?
I didn't have a choice. Half the boats in the Pirates Coliseum sell Mortimer Armada flags these days. They're Madlantis' biggest attraction. They're practically the only game in town.
Captain, now the biggest bad guy wants to kill you? Cool!
Well, we'll fight him
Sure, but
in
10
the arena.
cheese, that's chump change. I want people shitting themselves over
We'll fight him in the
You think
arena.
This is a joke? We're gonna have to watch our ass round the clock now. You get that, right?
But wait, Dad, they started it. They're the ones who messed with the captain first.
That's right.
True. This shit's
That's right.
just self-defense, you know?
Well, it's all fine and dandy if they only go after you. But think, what if they use us to get to you? What if they use our family, say Moana? She's got nowhere to run to on Rich Island.
That's true. Yeah. We have to think about that, you know. I have no problem if they come after me. Come after me. I want them to come after me. But they're gonna come after his daughter, you know. So yeah, he's right.
You got a point there. That would be tricky.
Oh no! What do we do, Captain? If Moana's hurt, it'll be my fault.
Why would it be?
Because I wanted to leave Rich Island, and that led to this.
Hang on now, Noah. We can't change the past. Only thing we can do is put our head down and move forward as best we can. Right? So what's the plan, Captain?
Well, what if we smash this Mortimer Armada to toothpicks, crew by crew? That way, no one's left to pay the bounty.
It's not like it's a handful of guys, Captain. There's hundreds, all over the place. The Goromaru alone can't beat them. Not a chance.
Yeah, but there's only one leader, ain't there? We cut Morty Boy out, the whole snake dies. And hey, let's settle Jason's grudge while we're at it. Everybody wins.
Sure, that's not a bad idea. But why deal with the Armada then? Why not just draw Mortimer out somehow, then wring the fucker's neck ourselves?
Then we do that. You said he's a star in the Pirates Coliseum, didn't you? All right then. So we go there and win and don't stop winning.
Yeah.
They'll have no choice but to come out and fight us then, yeah?
No choice.
Actually, in a way, yes. Mortimer's already a Hall of Fame level star. If the Pirates Coliseum has a champion, he's it. You can't just up and fight him. They've got a system to win the right to face him, to prove you're worthy.
To say it another way, every win would bring us closer to Mortimer. Take out the competition, that just leaves the champ, huh?
That's right.
I can live with that. Line them up, knock them down. Question now is, just how do we go about doing that?
We need to enter and win a special sanctioned match called the Contention Qualifier. But even that comes with 2 requirements of its own we have to pass to get the match.
Qualifiers for the qualifier?
Hey, that's the Coliseum for you. They limit what matches you can take based on your crew's rank. To participate in the qualifier, we have to climb the ladder, which then gets us promoted up a tier.
Crew rank, huh?
It's basically your name recognition, like your overall rep. Doesn't matter how tough you are. The crowd won't care about some no-name, no-class outfit, right?
Sure. So what's the other condition?
That one's simple. You play the game well and rack up good results. We can't just whip pushovers either. We've got to win against the toughest bastards out there. And make no mistake, all of them are gunning for the same thing we are. The chance to take on Mortimer. For that,
So we're like
we
gladiators,
need to be the best of the
basically.
best.
We gotta go to this arena and we have to fight.
There it is. Guess we got our work cut out for us, boys.
Hey, I like it. Nice and simple. We win big to get big. Well, what's so hard about that? Well, if you can't filter out the fodder, you don't stand a chance against Mortimer. But that's the logic, yeah?
Yeah, that's the logic.
Yeah.
What's he like, this Mortimer guy?
Hold on, I've got a photo.
Shit, slick-looking bastard, ain't he?
Yeah, that's sort of become the thing.
He looks like the guy from Devil May Cry,
Harmless pretty
Dante.
boy on the outside, ruthless fuck on the inside. In a dog-eat-dog world, he straight up feasts.
Someone should teach him a lesson.
And we're just the ones to do it. Might also keep those grass-combing buggers from going and hounding Moana. Seeing my face all over the Pirates Coliseum, they'll come straight to us.
Ho ho, Captain. For an off-the-cuff plan, this ain't half bad.
Yar, then it's settled.
Okay, you guys sit tight. I'll go enter the Goromaru in the Pirates Coliseum.
You sure about this, Captain? This whole Mortimer plan is gonna take more than a day or two. Ain't your friend coming to Nele Island for you?
It's fine, don't worry. Memories be damned. I'm having a ball. Besides, we got the Esperanza's treasure to hunt. Oh, sir, I ain't done playing catch
Yeah,
just
man.
yet.
He's not going back to his old life of Yakuza, man. He's having
Don't
fun.
say I didn't warn you.
Why would he want to go back to his old life
In that
of
case,
Yakuza, man? He's like, forget that crap, you know. I'm having more fun here, man. I'm having my own boat. I'm a captain. I mean, Jesus, I'm on a Madlantis here, having a great
My
time.
dad, he's all excited. Like how he used to be before getting stuck on the island.
You two might be more similar than either of you thought. Life's funny that way. Yeah.
Captain speaking. Who is this? It's Masura. Oh, Masaru. I'm sorry, Masaru. Listen, I'm trying to enter us into a Pirates Coliseum right now. They need a photo of the captain for some form. Okay, well that shouldn't be a problem. I can take a selfie and just send you the photo and you show it to them. Okay, fine. I guess they want to see me in person. That's fine. You want to see me in person? We'll be there. It's down there. But before we go to Colosseum, let's go check out this island. Let's explore some more. I'm not in a rush to just go fighting. Let's explore this place. Huh? You know, let's explore this place. We cannot. Can we enter a strip club? Hold on. All right, this is a strip club. What is this? Only those given a permit by the queen herself may pass this point. What are you talking about? Are you trying to tell me I cannot enter? You're trying to tell me I cannot enter a strip club? Okay, maybe after I win. Maybe after I win the Coliseum games, maybe they'll let me in the strip joint. Come on, Nia. I think they want us to play the games first. The Mistress will not let us in until I win some Coliseum Gladiator games, which I will. Then Mistress will allow us in the strip joint. But right now we cannot access the strip joint, unfortunately. Yeah, that's what it is, the strip joint. Come on. I'll be seeing you, ladies. Don't worry. I'll be seeing you, you know. Okay? Keep my drinks for me. There you go. It's hilarious. Alright, let's do this. This is hilarious, dude. Hey, look, they're already up there. They're already up there, dude. Hold on. Yeah, they're all in there. In the cages. Hold on. You gotta be kidding me. Noah? I guess you'll get to learn about the strip joint. You know, it's better late than never, you know. I mean, what am I saying? Better late than never. It's better that you learn it now than never. You know, I mean, it's better for you to learn it. Okay, I don't even know what I'm saying. What I'm saying, Noah, it's better for you to learn it now. Like now you learn about this than, you know, later on. Because now you'll be like prepared. You'll know everything about this. You're like, yeah. When you turn 18, you'll be like, strip joints. You should tell them I practically ran strip joints at a very young age. All right. All right, let's go. Hold on. Now hold on there. Excuse me, ma'am. I'm passing through, ma'am. I'm passing through, okay? We'll be seeing you later, okay? Hold on. Alright, let's go to Colosseum. Pirates Colosseum, there it is. Pirates Colosseum, there we go. Hell yeah.
Captain?
Yeah. I think we're ready, man. We are ready. Oh, come on, you didn't give me any warning. Got me all off guard. It totally looks like you're posing. Hey, it's all fine and dandy. Yeah, just give him the photo. Okay, now that we have the photo, I should be able to enter the Colosseum. Actually, not done just yet. What do you mean? We updated the rules recently, you see. What do you mean? Naturally, a large part of taking the stage in the Pirates Colosseum, it's pleasing the crowd, providing entertainment to the masses, if you will. That shouldn't be a problem for a guy like me. I mean, have you not been entertained in the past 12 years on my YouTube channel? Have you not been entertained since 2016? Have you not been entertained on the Meta Horizon world since 2023? Give me a break. Man, just let me in, all right? Just let me in, okay? This guy, man. This guy. Has zero clue who is he talking to. You have zero clue who you're talking to, man. Zero. But let me refresh your memory. What's that? We established a series of preliminary checks preliminary checks to assure contestants meet our standards.
Huh?
Okay. Why don't you reach around between my third leg and check for preliminary checks? Yes, reach around between my third leg and check for preliminary checks. This guy, man. This guy, man. I mean, come on, man. Well, we'll be running this place eventually, so fine by me, whatever you gotta do. But just remember, once I own this island, you're fired. You're fired. You're fired. Just remember that. I will own this island. It'll be mine. I already see it in the future. It's already mine. But just so you know, you will be fired. Fired. Fired! Yeah. Wait a minute, you look familiar to me. Hold on a second. He looks familiar to me. Could it be... Oh shit. Joey the Poop. Well, why am I not surprised? Joey the Poop. It's been a long time, Joey the Poop. Well, eventually, I will have to relieve you of your duties once I own this joint. Well, actually, I might keep you to wipe my ass when I'm done taking a shit in toilet. Yes, you will be my personal toilet paper serviceman. Yes, you will be my personal toilet paper serviceman. So when I'm done taking a shit, I want you to wipe my ass nice and clean every single time. And that is your duty. That's right. You will be chained up in a bathroom next to the toilet, and every time I finish taking a crap, you wipe my ass. So that's what I'm gonna do with you. Once we're done with this, and I own this joint. Once I own this joint, that's what you're gonna do. Okay? All right. Just so you know, Joey the Poop. Just so you know. Bounty? You know what that means? If they put a bounty in me, that means that I'm doing something right. That means I'm of value. That means I'm like a lottery ticket that everybody wants to win, but nobody can win. You understand?
Yes.
Of course you remember me, Joey the Poop. How could you forget? With the mind's eye. For those of you who don't know who I'm talking about, who is Joey the Poop, well, listen, let me just say something really quick. Guys, it's not my fault if you don't keep up with my current affairs of my videos. I've been doing this for 12 years. If you can't keep up, it's on you. If you can't keep up, that means you were never a fan of mine. It means you were never watching my videos. So you got to keep up with my shit, man. You got to keep up with my videos. You got to keep up with my live streams. If you can't keep up, then I can't help you. And I sure as hell am not going to explain everything to you. Who Joey the Poop is, who is this guy, who's that guy. You'll have to just figure that out on your own and watch my videos and watch my live streams. But anyway. Oh, I see. You guys want to fight? Oh, I see, Joey the Poop. You hired some pussies. Oh, I see. You hired some pussies. That's fine. It's okay, Joey the Poop. I know you can't fight yourself, so you need to hire some pussies. Like a simp that you are, simping for the pussies to fight for you. Ah, Joey the Poop. Nothing shocking, nothing surprising. Oh, this place already stinks, Joey the Poop. Don't worry, Joey the Poop. Soon enough, you'll be wiping my ass with a toilet paper. That's right. Just remember that. Let's see if I've the fight to match. You know what, Joey the Poop? Don't even talk to me. Don't even open your mouth, Joey the Poop. This is easy peasy for me, man. I can do this blindfolded. I can fight these guys blindfolded in my sleep. You kidding me? See? I can do this blindfolded.
Whoops, my bad.
Huh? What do you think, Joey the Poop, huh? Even with the one eye patched pirate, I can still handle it. Yeah. Of course, superb display. What did you expect anything less? I could fight these guys with a banana. Blindfolded with a banana. Yes. Yes, Joy the Poop. I could fight your girlfriends while eating a banana with my eyes being blindfolded. Yes. Joy the Poop. I could fight. Actually, I could fight your girlfriends with my hand, one hand tied behind my back, and my eyes being blindfolded while I'm eating banana. I could. Yes. Me just being here, I'm already the spotlight, dude. I already own this island just being here. Just my presence being here, I'm owning this island. I'm like a gravity, I'm pulling everything in. But for you, Joy the Poop, you'll be wiping my ass with a toilet paper. Oh yeah. Alright, Joy the Poop, let me in. Let me in, I might give you a day off from wiping my ass. What? Are you serious, Joy the Poop? You need to do one more check? So fine. Do what you gotta do. Me showing you my ship? Why? Why? Why you want to see my ship? So what do you think, Joy the Poop? Not enough toilets? What do you mean this won't do? What? What do you mean won't do? What's wrong with the ship? So what you're trying to tell me, I need to upgrade my ship. Okay, fine. I appreciate you telling me this, Joy the Poop. But how do I upgrade my ship? Okay. But how do I upgrade it? Don't you know anybody who can help us upgrade our ship? Okay. There's gotta be a way. Well, why don't you let us prove you wrong, Joy the Poop? Okay, how do you know until you put us in the arena? That's like saying, I don't know about this gladiator, but you didn't even put him in the arena to fight. How do you know unless you put me there? How do you know unless you try? So what I say to you, Joy the Poop, you'll let us in there and we'll prove you wrong. And we'll entertain your mistress, Michelle. Okay? We'll put on a great show for her. Trust me. She might even put a strap on for you. Believe me, she might. So why don't you be a good boy and tell your mistress that we're ready. Why are you asking so many questions, Joy the Poop? How many of are there? What's your concern? Why all of a sudden you're worried about our hospitality and our well-being?
Huh?
15 is the minimum crew size. We don't need 15. 10 is, we can handle it with 10. See, that's what makes us so great. We don't need 15 girlfriends. We just need 10 good men. Strong, good men. And we can take care of business. Unlike you, Joey the Poop. You need 15 girlfriends to, you know, help you get up a little bit. With your little squid, you know. Between your legs. Oh, Lord. Anyway. That's right, man. We didn't come here for nothing. All right, dude. Just tell your mistress we'll put on a great show. All right? And if we don't put on a great show, then she can put on a strap on and she can service you. No, man, that's too much work, man. Now you tell it. Come on, Jason. No. Don't give in to his demands. Are you kidding me? That's an extra work. We got to go out to the sea. We have to collect the shit. And then we got to upgrade. It's too much work, man. Oh, God. So what you're trying to tell me is we have to go back to the sea and we have to go fight some more boats and collect some more material and upgrade. Okay. I know this. I agree. This sounds like a royal pain in the ass. It really does. Like, because this means now we have to do some extra work. We got to go out there. We have to collect the shit. We have to upgrade our cannons, upgrade this, upgrade the vessels. It just seems like an extra work now that we have to do. And I'm not a huge fan of that. But I guess we got to do what we got to do. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. We can make it. If we don't break it, we can make it all right. We can make it all right. Ooh. If we don't break it, we can make it. We can make it all right. We can make it all right. You know, Joey the Poop, you have changed, actually. The fact that you're helping us and telling us what we need to do, I might not actually put you in or chain you to the toilet to be my personal toilet paper wiper. You know, I might reconsider you, you know, maybe a doorman, you know, just to open the doors for me and close the doors, you know what I mean? So, you might be in luck. After all of this, you might not be a toilet paper serviceman to wipe my ass, chained to the toilet. No, originally I had an idea for him after I owned this island to have Joey the Poop be my personal toilet paper wiper serviceman to wipe my ass every time I take a shit and to be chained up to the toilet. But in this case, since he's giving us some good tips, I'll just make him a doorman to open the doors for me and close the doors every time I move around, you know. Yeah. Well, I guess we gotta do what we gotta do, right? To fight. Okay, Joey the Poop. I understand. Your mistress will not let us in unless we have a proper ship. But it's only fair, I guess. Right? Why would you want to go in and risk it if we're not prepared? You know, we're going to go back to the sea. We're going to collect some items. We're going to upgrade our ship. And when we do all of this, then we'll come back and we'll show you and we'll show your mistress what we can do. Oh, we'll return. You can count on that. Trust me, we shall return. 100%, we shall return. What do we do? What do you mean, what do we do, Noah? We gotta do what we gotta do, you know, to survive, to win, to accomplish our goals. We're gonna go back at the sea. Didn't you say you want the adventure? Well, this is it. This is the once in a lifetime adventure, especially for you at a young age. So yeah, we gotta go back to work, make the ship the greatest ship of all time, and I might even change it to Noah. I might give this ship to you, as a matter of fact. Once I go back to Yakuza, which eventually they'll want me to come back, I'll give the ship to your father and you. And you can call it Noah ship. Sounds good? There you go. And I'll give you all the treasure money that I made. I'll give it to you, and you can do whatever you want to do. You know, with that money, help your parents, help your father, sister. That's for you saving me on that beach. You saved me, and I'll never forget that. So thank you. That's me saying thank you. Okay, let's pick up some new recruits. I agree. Yeah, we need to get 15 total crew members, so we need 5 more. We have 10, we need 5 more crew members, and then we need to find somebody to fix up the ship.
Oh.
Honolulu will be best for that. Really? Well, that's where we're going to go, Honolulu, and fix our ship. Got tons of people, including some veterans, sea rats, living the quiet life now. Perfect. We're buying to find someone to improve the ship there. Well, I guess Honolulu it is. That's where we're going. We're going to Honolulu. Honolulu is the place.
Yeah.
Let's go there. Of course you get to go to Honolulu. Of course. You coming with us? We're going to Honolulu. That's a big city. Well, I'm ready. Yeah, there's nothing else for us to do here. I'm ready. Let's go out to the sea. We don't want to waste any time. We need to go to the Honolulu, recruit some people, and then fix the boat.
Good to see you, Captain.
We're ready to set sail. All right. All right, let's go. We're done here. We're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no point of us being here until we have our boat fixed up and ready to go. Honolulu it is.
Man, this Coliseum thing's a pain in the ass. How the hell's anyone supposed to get in?
Man, they didn't have a minimum crew requirement before. Though I will say, this'll probably be easier with more people anyway.
We can bolster both our boat and our crew in Honolulu, then.
All right. That island. What's up over there? It looks untamed as shit, but there's boats nearby. They hunting for treasure, you think?
But there isn't treasure on that island. It's not marked on the map.
Well, hang on, that's no guarantee. That map only shows where Jack's treasure is, after all. Just because it's not on his map, doesn't mean there's no treasure.
Right? And besides, my gut's telling me there's something there worth checking out.
Good number of people. Think it's time to strike up another treasure hunt?
We should definitely go look and see.
Let's go.
Maybe
Come
we'll
on.
get lucky and find it first. Captain, I trust your gut. There's gotta be treasure there.
Hey, appreciate it. Amnesia be damned. At least I know I got instinct.
Well, it's on our way anyhow. Let's stop by if you're curious.
Okay, full speed ahead. To the Captain's Gut Island we go!
Captain's Gut Island. I have to laugh at Ubisoft Skull and Bones. Honestly, you look at Yakuza and how well this is created, and it's a Yakuza beat 'em up arcade type game from Sega. But I have to laugh at Ubisoft Skull and Bones. Man, what a joke! Let's play some music. Hold on.
That island seems like a good one.
Okay, let's go. I'm getting good vibration from this place. I'm sure there's a treasure there. Well, that's even better if there's no one there. We can just sneak in and get the treasure. Alright, let's go. Oh, there they are. Speak of the devil. There they are. Well, you guys certainly can try, but you're going to lose.
I smell treasure!
Careful, this island might be dangerous.
Oh, danger is my last name. This way. This way.
Damn, the air's clean here.
Wait. There we go. That's the treasure. That's the treasure right there. There you go. Open it. Excellent. Just what I was looking for. Ooh, I got a gun. Plunderer's pistol? Hell yeah, this will do. Ooh, nice. Way to go, Captain.
Moo ho ho. Looks like you found something good in there.
Who the hell is this? Suspicious pirate? Who are you? Tell us who you are. Now. At once. Who are you? What the hell? Captain Beef? What is 6'7"? 6'7"? 6'7". 6 and 7. 6'7". 6'7".
You stand before Captain B. I'm a grade A.
No, you are 6'7". 6'7". 6 and 7. 6'7". Six, 7. We'll just call you 6'7". 6'7". What do we do? Well, what can you do with the 6'7"? Play around with the 6'7". Alright, let's go.
If you don't want to hand it over, guess I'll have to take it.
Well, give it your best shot, 6'7".
By hoof, by ear, by heifer and steer.
Give it your best shot. 6'7".
I, Captain B, shall claim it.
Alright, Captain Beef, 6'7". You ready? What you think about that? 6'7". Uh-huh. We're just warming up here. This is just a warm-up. That's right. That's right. Oh, I'm just warming up. 6'7". Come here, 6-7. 6-7. How about now? 6-7. How'd you like my beef? 6-7. Come on, 6-7.
This island might be dangerous.
6-7. 6 and 7. 6-7. We did it. This game is so much fun. This is why I love Japanese video games, man. They know how to make games. They make games fun, intriguing, fun. I mean, you know, why do we play video games? For fun. Why do we watch the movies? For fun. Okay, it's fun. It's entertainment. That's the whole thing. That's the whole point. It's the whole thing.
Yeah.
And yes, Sega Dreamcast needs to make another. I mean, Sega should make another Dreamcast. Dreamcast too. Honestly, with the games that they have and licensing that they have, I know it would suck for third parties. You know, for other consoles, it would suck. But I think that would really make Dreamcast a must-have console, because you can only play all of those games only on Dreamcast 2. And I'm thinking, man, Sega should really think about Dreamcast 2. They trust me, they can easily, man, come back like in the biggest possible way. Not only that, they can approach NFL, National Football League, and Visual Concept to work on Sega Sports and bring Sega Sports to work on NFL 2K. They could make a deal with 2K games and make a deal with a 2K NBA 2K and bring NBA 2K only on exclusive to Dreamcast. You know, they might have to pay a lot of money, but they would certainly benefit from that. You know, I don't think NBA 2K would ever happen on a Dreamcast again, because, you know, 2K games, they're their own company and they're making billions of dollars. They don't really need Sega. But that's fine. Okay, so yeah, NBA 2K would not be there. But there's so many other games that they can put as an exclusive that would really benefit Dreamcast too. I mean, you would still have NBA 2K there as a third party, but just think about it, like Nintendo Switch too. Nintendo has NBA 2K and all these other games and FIFA and FC 26, but look how many exclusives Nintendo has. Just think about how many exclusives Dreamcast can have. Dreamcast 2. I know it's a fantasy. I know that it'll never happen. I think that boat has sailed. That ship has sailed. Both ship, same shit. That ship has sailed long time ago. But honestly, they could come back, and if they come back, I'm telling you, Dreamcast 2 would be very popular. It would be selling like crazy. They can also work on new IPs, new Sega games. You know, they could like make a deal with the Capcom and do some exclusive games with Capcom and, you know, Square Enix, and, you know, I mean, I'm just saying, Sega can still do it. They have money, they have resources, that they could still do it. And that would be a big problem for Nintendo. Now you're talking about a competition. This would be a big competition for Nintendo. That's where Nintendo would say, "Oopsie daisy, now we got a competitor, a real competition." PlayStation, of course, it would really suck for PlayStation, because PlayStation would have to fight both Sega and Nintendo. That would be, but that would be also good for PlayStation as well. Think about it. Dreamcast coming back would be a good thing for PlayStation, because now PlayStation would have to, not being lazy, they would have to start making some good games. This would put a lot of pressure on Sony to work harder to make new original games, new exclusives on the PlayStation 6, and that would make PlayStation 6 a great console, because then Sony would have to really work twice as hard to bring greatness awaits, to bring all of these exclusives, because now they would have two competitions. They would have Sega Dreamcast 2 and Nintendo Switch 2, and they would have to work twice as hard. So this would actually, but it would be good for us. What I'm trying to say, Dreamcast coming back would be good for us gamers. We would benefit greatly by having Dreamcast 2 by having Sega come back with Dreamcast 2. That would benefit us as gamers, because we would have so many great, exclusives coming out. The gaming would be kind of back again, would be more interesting. We'd have Crazy Taxi, the new Crazy Taxi, all of these Sonic the Hedgehog and whatnot, man. There'd be so many new games coming out. But yeah, I don't think that'll happen. This is just a fantasy. I can dream, it'll never happen. I think Sega made their decision to stay away from console business. But I'm just simply saying, if they wanted to, they could come back. And honestly, they could come back very strong. Like, if they were to release a console this year, 2026, they would have a head start ahead of PlayStation 6, ahead of Xbox, and Nintendo and PlayStation certainly would have to step up their game. I'm telling you. You guys leave a comment, let me know, what do you think? Can Sega come back with Dreamcast 2, or am I dreaming? Is this like some kind of a fantasy that I'm having, or can this actually become reality? I honestly think it's plausible. I don't think it's a fantasy. I think they could really make a comeback. They just need a good leadership. Like, this is why it's important to have a good CEO. If I was the CEO of Sega, we would already have Dreamcast 2 coming out this year. Most likely September, around there somewhere, September, Dreamcast 2 would be released. It would be a very affordable price. I would sell it for $400. Yes, it would be $400. There'd be two different versions. One $400, the other one $500. $400 would have only 1 terabyte SSD. It is what it is. But the specs would be the same. The GPU, the CPU, the memory RAM would all be the same. But you would have a choice between a 1 terabyte SSD, and then the other one would be 2 terabyte SSD, $500, because the SSD memory is very expensive. Physical media would be included on both of them. The only difference between 500 and 400 would be the storage space. And I think that would be fair. People would say, hey, I'm okay with the 1 terabyte for now, and then I would give you the expansion port. There would be like an expansion port where you could put an additional NVMe SSD where you can just put it in. It would be strictly by Sega. You would have to buy it from Sega. It's a Sega manufactured NVMe, and you put it in, slide it in, and you can extend your storage. You would be able to do the same thing with a 2 terabyte version. Put the SSD in there, extend the storage. You see, if I was the CEO of Sega, we would already have a great console. And for the price of $400 and $500, this would be an enormous pressure for Sony. Oh my God, this would be an enormous pressure to Sony. Sony would even have to cut the price on PS5 Pro to like, I don't know, like $600, or yeah, like $600. They would have to cut down the price to $600. I'm telling you, I don't think this is a dream. This could be a reality. But again, I'm not a CEO of Sega, but if I was a chairman and a CEO of Sega in Tokyo, this could become reality, man. We would like have a Dreamcast 2. And I think a lot of people, I know, I've spoken to a lot of people, they would love to see another Sega console. Are you kidding me? You don't know how many people have come to me and tell me, dude, I would love Dreamcast 2. Another Dreamcast. And, you know, Sega, honestly, Sega, if anybody from Sega sees this video, you guys have a chance. You have a pretty good chance to make a comeback. I'm telling you. Right now is the opportunity, Sega, to make that comeback. You have this window of opportunity, Sega, right now to seize that opportunity, grab that opportunity, and make a comeback. But anyway, that's just me. You know, that's just my... What do I know? I'm just some poor schmuck live streaming here. What do I know? Oh, 6-7 beef. You okay? What happened?
Huh?
You okay? You alright? It can't end like this. I just started my treasure hunting journey. Well, maybe you can join us. How about you and your crew join us? How about that? Maybe we can split some of that, you know, money that we earn in Colosseum, and I can pay you guys a certain percentage. Become part of our crew, man. Yeah, we could use a guy like you. Come work for us.
Huh?
Hey, where do you think you're going?
Huh?
Ah, well, they can go. Whatever. We don't care. You can join our crew, man. All right, 6-7. Welcome aboard. You're a part of our crew now. Oh, you're doing it for your papa? What happened?
Huh?
He used to be a treasure hunter himself. A pretty famous one in the business. Sailed under the name Captain Pork. Captain Pork. and you were Captain Beef. 6-7. He passed away from illness recently, but before he went, he gave me these treasure maps. Well, why don't you join us? You have opportunity to make it right for your father. You can help us find those treasures. We'll split it 50-50. You got my word. Well, you join us. I spend all my time inside playing games and live streaming. I never tried to be the model son. Well, look, there's nothing wrong with live streaming. You're still making money, you know. But he's right. Sometimes you got to go out there in the real world and, you know, get the real thrill of the real life and feel the real things in life, you know. Not just the digital world. You should. Yeah. So that's how you started up sailing around as a Captain Beef, huh? So you picked up Papa's ship, mustered a crew through a part-time app. Well, why don't you tell me about this part-time app? Maybe we can use it to recruit some more people. Well, nothing gets easy, my son. You just need the right people in your life, okay? Stay away from phonies and two-faced people who are just willing to use you. You need to be around people like me. That's right. I will teach you that you cannot trust people, but you can trust me to a certain extent. Yeah, well, we'll certainly can benefit from your map that father left. You still have it. Well, that's excellent. Excellent. This will make us really rich and we'll be able to build the greatest ship ever known to humankind. That's your papa's life work there? Well, look, maybe we can honor your papa, you know? If we win this tournament, I promise you, you'll get a good percentage of the cut of whatever the money we make. You'll get a good percentage, and then you can build your own boat, you know, have your own crew, and go out there treasure hunting yourself. Yeah. Well, you still have the opportunity to honor him, but you have to start by joining us. No, you're not alone, dude. Stop crying, all right? Time to grow some balls in the dick down there, all right? Time to, you know, get rid of that little shrimp that you have between your tail and start growing a real banana down there, all right, with coconuts. I'm no captain after all, just a shitty son like I thought. Stop being so hard on yourself. What are you doing? Do you want to be a dicklet shrimp? Listen to me. Do you want to be a dicklet shrimp for the rest of your life? Do you want your father to turn in his grave to think of you as a loser 6'7" dicklet shrimp? Or do you want to be a large banana with the 2 large coconuts? What do you say? What do you say? I'm telling you, you don't have to give up on that dream just yet. What do you mean you don't have a boat? How do you think we came here? Swimming? We have a boat. That's right, open your eyes, pal. They're right in front of you. Huh? My boat. Yes, my ship. It's right there, docked outside. Can't you see it? That's right, hop on our ship, make your pop's dream come true. There you go. We've been looking for some sturdy crewmates anyway, and you got that crew app, recruitment app. You can help us with that recruitment app so we can get more crew. See? We can make this work. So what do you say? What do you mean, am I serious? I think you spend too much time live streaming and playing video games. Yes, I'm serious. Trust me. If Joey the Poop can be of use to wipe my ass, you could be of use too. Trust me. Of course I'm serious, man. Do you think we would be wasting our time talking to you if I was not serious? Serious. Ah, don't thank me yet. Let's see how good you are first. Mr. Beef 6'7".
By hoof, by ear, by heifer and steer.
That's right. You are a pirate now. Rawr, rawr, rawr. But just stop with the whole 6'7". Please.
Shall prevail.
No more 6'7". Because you're going to be remembered as a 6'7". Your entire life. 6'7". 6'7".
It's a pleasure.
All right. All right, all right. Follow my lead. Let's go. Well, see, my gut is connected to the universe, Noah, and I listen to the universe. Okay? It never let me down. It knows exactly which direction I need to take, what strategy to make, and be great at my journey in this life. All right. Now, for those of you who want to play this game yourself, if you have Xbox Game Pass, this is included on the Xbox Game Pass. Let me tell you, the first 2 months of this year, Xbox Game Pass has been just rocking and rolling, dude. They got some great games lined up. I think next week or the week after, the week after this week, we got on the February 17th, we got Avatar: The Frontier coming out as well. High on Life 2. We got a lot of games, dude. We got Madden 26 is already there. So Xbox Game Pass, man, they got some pretty good lineup of games. I'm telling you, man. Pretty impressive. A treasure of your treasures, new information. Giga Island. Giga Island. Giga Island. Giga Island. This is a fantastic island over here. The Giga Island. Maybe it's made by the Skynet. This Giga Island maybe has a clear vision of the how to get to this island. You need to have a clear signal vision to get to the Giga Island. And on this Giga Island is nothing but the Giga connection. The Giga internet speed. One of the best Giga internet speed ever on this island here. Giga Island. Nice. Most of my crew, it's leveled up. I give this game 10 out of 10, man. Listen. I'm having fun. I don't care what anybody says. I really don't. If I'm having fun, to me, this is 10 out of 10. Because it's fun, dude. Right from the beginning of this game, when this kid Noah finds him washed up on the shore or on one of those islands in Hawaii, right from the beginning, this game takes off and it's great. It's fun. So I give this, in my book, this is 10 out of 10. Because I'm having so much fun. And if I'm having this much fun, it's 10 out of 10. Now, for some of you, it might not be 10 out of 10 because you have different standards. But for me, this is 10 out of 10 in my books because I'm having so much fun. Like, hey, if I'm having this much fun, in my books, this is 10 out of 10. All right, now let's go to Honolulu. This is where we're going to upgrade our ship and possibly find some more crew. We need 15, total of 15 crew. Hold on, we got some ships we need to fight over here. Come on. They're right here. There they are, right there.
We can do this, Captain!
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Ain't nothing to it.
Hell yeah. It's almost like hard to believe a Yakuza game from Sega makes a Ubisoft Skull and Bones a laughing stock. No, really. I refuse to play Skull and Bones because it's boring. Even though it's available on a Game Pass, but I refuse to play it. How many people are playing that? Are there even any people playing that game? I don't think so. It's probably one of the worst Ubisoft games ever made. Honestly, it's just horrible. And I recommend that you guys go watch Angry Joe. Angry Joe did a video review of Skull and Bones from Ubisoft, and he tore it apart, man. He ripped it. He ripped that game a new one, and it's hilarious. You should watch Angry Joe. It's hilarious. All right, let's go to Honolulu. Let's go a little bit faster. No, there's another treasure.
Where are we headed?
Down south. There's another treasure.
Hope we don't run into the Coast Guard.
Think I could go fishing off the side?
Can't beat this view.
Whoa, it's raining.
There's a water spout. Oh my god. Holy crap.
What the fuck? We got lightning now. Oh my... Fire!
Go for it, kid!
That's what I'm talking about. The ship.
Hell yeah. Not bad, huh?
Ain't nothing to it.
Ain't nothing to it, boys. 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 We got this. We got a treasure over here.
Be careful, Captain.
A treasure. There's a treasure here.
Should we set a course for that island?
Yes, yes, there's a treasure there.
Set sail for riches. Beautiful, ain't it?
Yo, there's so many of these guys. Holy crap. Okay, we got one more. There's one more. Eat this. Eat this. Hold on. Oh no, he's still there. Eat this! Eat this! Eat this! Eat this!
We did it!
Nicely done. Leveling up nicely, huh?
Holy shit!
Some more treasure.
My beloved treasure. Got myself some treasure.
What is that? Seabreed Chalice.
Our discover!
Be careful, Captain. Whoa! Look out for that whirlpool, Captain.
Oh, we good. We good. Don't worry.
Yeah, we're in trouble.
We better keep moving and try to avoid it.
I think you're being targeted.
Oh shit. Hell yeah.
Ain't nothing to it. Haha, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. We have to go to Honolulu.
the layout.
Yep. We got to go to the waters near Hawaii, because waters near Hawaii, that's where, of course, Honolulu is. Honolulu. And that's where we're going to have the opportunity to build our ship, the best possible ship, so that way we can have the requirements necessary to go into the arena to fight, you know, the Colosseum, the Pirates Colosseum, so we can fight. I didn't realize how much fun this game is. Now that I'm on a, what, 15 hours, I think I put like 15 hours, maybe 16 hours, let's just say 16 hours of gameplay, part 3. I didn't realize how much fun this is, honestly. And thanks to Game Pass, I probably would have never found out, because I haven't been hearing much about this game, but now that I played it myself, I'm like, man, this is so much fun. This is one of the reasons why I love gaming subscriptions, because I don't have the money to be buying all these games. I mean, if you guys are rich and you have money and you're filthy rich, well, good for you. But I don't. And so having a Game Pass certainly helps me out. Just like PlayStation Plus, PlayStation Plus, just like a Game Pass. There's something that I can play that they have, but Game Pass has so much variety. And this is why I tell people Game Pass certainly has a great value, at least for us gamers who don't have the money to purchase all these games, especially including day one releases and the games like this. Like, if you haven't played Avatar, like, I want to play Avatar because I never really dig deep into it, and now they have a third person option on Avatar, and they got this new James Cameron movie DLC included. So Star Wars Outlaws, it's included. The Crew Motorfest, it's included. I mean, I just recently finished what was that? Space Marine last weekend, right? Prior to me playing Arc Raiders, I finished prior to the Arc Raiders on Monday, I finished Space Marine on Sunday, I believe. Was it Sunday? Yeah, I finished it on Sunday. It was Sunday morning, like very late in the morning. It was like 2 in the morning. I think I finished Space Marine 2 like around 2 a.m. and 2 a.m. Sunday morning. Space Marine 2, and I enjoyed Space Marine 2, man. I was just blown away how amazing Space Marine 2 is, and not to mention the fact that you can also invite other people to join you, to play with you. Blown away by Space Marine 2. It's included. That's a pretty good lineup of games, dude. In the first 2 months for Game Pass, and they're not done yet. They're still going strong. They got, like I said, Madden 26 is already there. High on Life 2, it's already coming. And there's a bunch of other games that are coming as well. Plus the Avatar Frontier, which is on the 17th of February. So people who say that the Game Pass has no value, like, give me a break, just give me a break, If you don't like Xbox, fine, dude. But don't tell other people, like, oh, there is no value in Game Pass. There is a value. Just the day one releases alone. Like Ninja Gaiden 4. If it wasn't for Game Pass, I would have never paid for, Ninja Gaiden 4. Speaking of Ninja Gaiden 4, I still need to finish it. I only played as that one character, but I need to play as Ryu, right? Ryu, his name is Ryu. The Ninja Ryu. I think his name is Ryu. So I still have to play as Ryu. I'm gonna have to re-download the game to play as Ryu again, to see where the story goes, because you play as two different characters in Ninja Gaiden 4. The first 18 hours you play as this one character, and the next 18 hours you play as Ryu. So that gives the game a lengthy replay value right there. And Ninja Gaiden 4, it's included with Game Pass, you know. So I might have to go back and finish that and play that. And then you got the Crew Motorfest, you got the Star Wars Outlaws, and believe me, there is going to be Assassin's Creed Shadow will come to Game Pass. Trust me. Probably spring, April, May, it's coming. Assassin's Creed Shadow, you already got Avatar, it's coming. So, and Battlefield 6, mark my words, it's coming to Game Pass. Especially now since Battlefield 6 has dropped down to 55,000 players. You don't think EA wants to put that on the Game Pass where it's easily accessible? So, give me a break. People who say there is no value in Game Pass, are you kidding me? And then you got Forza Horizon 6 coming May 19th. You got Forza Horizon 6. You got the Gears of War Emergence Day. You've got Fable, for crying out loud. You got Fable, Day 1 release. Not to mention that the Microsoft Flight Simulator, it's included. Both 2020 version and 2024 version. And you got Forza Motorsport, you know. So, Game Pass has a value, okay? At least for me. It saves me a bunch of money. I only pay $10 and have access to all of these games. Because otherwise, I would never pay for this. And yeah, is this worth money? Yes. But I can't afford it. But with the Game Pass, I can afford it. You know. Same thing with the Netflix. All those Japanese animes, I would not be able to pay for all those Japanese animes. They're expensive for me to pay for Ghost in Shell and all the other ones. But with Netflix, I get to watch those Japanese animes. And they have so many Japanese animes on Netflix. So, you know, same thing with the Game Pass. There's a value there. So when people say, ooh, oh, I don't see no value in Game Pass, I like to own my games. Well, then own your games if you have that kind of money. But don't tell the rest of us that the Game Pass has no value. But then they're going to call me an Xbox shill. An Xbox shill. It doesn't bother me if people call me an Xbox shill, but I'm not an Xbox shill. Okay? I mean, how can I be an Xbox shill? I trade in my Xbox Series X and S for Nintendo Switch 2. What was I playing today? Nintendo Switch 2 games. I mean, I have a PlayStation. I've been playing Flight Simulator on the PlayStation. So when people call me an Xbox shill, I laugh. I only laugh because it's not true. But at least as an independent gamer, because I am an independent gamer, okay, I'm not tied up to any organization. I'm not tied up to any partnership of any company out there telling me, go shill for me, go shill for us, make us look good. I'm not a salesperson for neither Xbox, Sony, PlayStation, or Nintendo. I'm just simply someone who's an independent gamer who independently looks at the services and say, well, there's certainly some value here. So people who say that the Game Pass has no value, I'm like, I don't know what these people are talking about. I have no clue what they're talking about, because there's certainly a value with Xbox Game Pass, you know. But anyway, I digress. I'm an Xbox shill. All right, let's go. Let's go, my friend.
Bet the view from the crow's nest is pretty spectacular.
Oh, so nice with the breeze.
Jeez, I never realized how big the ocean is.
Hard to port!
Rain, huh?
Oh my god. Hell yeah.
Ain't nothing to it. Sweet.
Hell yeah. Let's collect some more items. Are there some more items on the sea? Yeah, there's some more items right here. More items.
Captain, are they in pursuit?
Hard to starboard.
We can do this, Captain!
Blaster. Ain't nothing.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, oh, oh. We got some more items here. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. I love this song. Hold on, there's some more items over here.
Hard to port.
Oh, a lighthouse. Let's rest there.
But wait a minute, there's a treasure on this island here. Hold on. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh.
That island over there has got me curious.
Well, let's go there. Let's collect the treasure. Oh, this song gets in my head now.
Treasure.
Oh,
Damn, the air's clean here.
come here.
Itching to get a look at that treasure.
Beautiful, ain't it?
Where's the treasure? Oh, it's this way.
It's fun.
Man, where is the treasure?
Beautiful, ain't it? Damn, the air's clean here.
We're almost close. Close to the treasure.
Itching to get a look at that treasure.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Whoops, my bad.
Hell yeah. That's some real ass whooping right there. Some real ass whooping. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
We did it!
Some real ass whooping. Na ha 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 ha. No, na ha na ha ha. Na ha ha na ha. Hana 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 ha. Highland. Naha naha. What kind of name is this? Naha naha Island. Naha naha. Naha naha Island. Naha naha. Naha naha Island. All right, our crew's leveled up. We're ready to rock and roll.
What in the...
We have yet another treasure.
What could it be? Not too shabby.
Writings on the winds. Nice. All right. Let's go to Honolulu. It's time for us to go to Honolulu, man, and upgrade our ship. Also, I need to upgrade my my character. Attack boost plus. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, we good. Okay, we good. What about the rings? Do I got any rings? I don't have any rings. Not right now. Let me also save the game. Hold on. It's important to remember to save the game. Because you never know, your game might crash. It's good to frequently save the game, because you don't know, it might crash, you know, and then you're like, oh god. Let me see, everything, graphic settings, detailed graphic settings, everything set to high. Everything's set to high, man. Everything's...
On to port!
There's a lighthouse over there.
Is that a merchant ship? This ain't half bad.
Alright, we gotta go.
So nice breeze. But the view from the crow's nest.
We have to go north. That's where Honolulu is.
On to port!
It's like a vacation, but not.
Where are we headed? Steady as she goes.
I think you're being targeted. Don't let your guard down.
Oh, I got this. Don't you worry.
Sorry, that's just the way things go. Full speed ahead!
Hell yeah.
Ain't nothing to it. Hell yeah!
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. There's Honolulu. It's a big city. And that's where we're going to upgrade our ship. Honolulu, Hawaii.
Honolulu. It sure has been a long time.
This is so...
Beautiful.
Hell yeah! Time to let loose that Hawaiian glow, baby!
Huh? You changed, Captain?
Went and got a spare Aloha shirt out of storage. Might have stood out a bit in his usual getup.
Looking good, Captain.
Much obliged.
Hey, Dad. Are we gonna go visit Mom and Naomi when we're done?
What? No, don't think so.
Wait, huh? You telling me your old lady's here?
Yeah. She and my oldest live in Honolulu. Moana ain't the only big sister Noah has. Got one more, named Naomi. She graduated from college out here, and since then, I haven't really kept up with her.
So why can't you just go and see him?
I mean, it's been a lot of years now. I don't have the slightest clue where she's living. And what's with the third degree? Is your business?
Jason, my man, loosen up. We're family now, ain't we?
He's right, Dad.
Yeah, loosen up, man. We're family, all right.
That's taking
Loosen
it
up
too
now,
far.
boy.
So, Honolulu, the big pineapple.
Awesome! Wow, it really is the big city. Isn't it awesome, Dad? Isn't it?
Dial it down a tad, son. Don't want to sound like a bumpkin.
Alrighty, first things first. Let's find us somebody to fix up this ship.
Okay, then. Where do we look?
We ought to start with Tsubaki Street. There's a karaoke bar there called Revolve.
A karaoke joint? You, Trying to get a couple songs in?
No, man, it's the bartender we want. He's supposed to be pretty well connected. Never met him myself, but we don't have much else to go on, do we? We'll babysit the girl tomorrow. Noah, you babysit the two of them, all right?
Aye, aye, Dad. Let's roll, Captain. Oh, man, a karaoke bar in Hawaii. This rules.
Wait, he's got something for me. Tiger. Thank you, Tiger. I appreciate it. What is this? Grand Theft Auto 6? Grand Theft Auto 6? Hey, let's go for a swim.
Oh.
You calling me an old timer? Well, let me tell you something. I gotta put on that Clint Eastwood voice. Who you calling an old timer? Have you boys ever come across somebody that you shouldn't have fucked with? And that guy, it's me. There you go. You're low on cash. What do I look like, a bank to you? That's not my problem. Girls, maybe you need to put on a G-string, go on a dancing pole and earn some tip. I'm surprised nobody made a Clint Eastwood video game. I mean, seriously. Oh my god.
Yeah.
These guys can't be serious. These guys are like asking for ass whooping right here on the beach. Right here on the beach. They're just asking, begging for ass whooping.
Huh?
Well, it's time for some ass whooping. Here we go. Ah, this was too easy. Honestly, too easy. Way too easy. Way too easy.
Captain,
Yes? Oh, this was too easy. Around the town or the sea, there are places that may trigger bond chats with your crew. Once they've shared enough conversation, a special drink link can occur, which will increase their stats and grants and other rewards. Check the task menu with these unlocks. Okay. You gotta be. This is like a Grand Theft Auto, dude. Yo, this game is like Grand Theft Auto 6, bro. This game is like Grand Theft Auto 6, bro. Assholes.
Pain in the ass. So you're not sure where your mom and sister are these days, huh?
Nope. Last time I saw them, I was only about 3. So I don't really remember them very well. That was back when our whole family lived together in Honolulu. But well, when I started getting sick, Dad moved us to Rich Island. Naomi was starting college then too. It all happened at the same time. So that meant we ended up living separately.
Your parents end up getting divorced?
Not officially, but they might as well be, yeah. I don't think they keep in contact at all.
That sounds like a real tough situation.
Yeah. Back then, my dad was searching for the Esperanza's treasure. And while he was gone, my mom was the one taking care of me. I guess it was hard for him to watch me suffer every time I had an attack. But then, he lost everything in Madlantis. That's when things changed. He came back saying, "I'm taking Noah to the island where he'll be safe."
That was the straw, huh?
Man, we'll have so much fun with Grand Theft Auto 6.
That's crazy. Not even close.
Oh my god, we'll have so much
It's
fun
fine.
with Grand Theft Auto 6 when it comes
let's
out.
Hurry up and find this karaoke bar.
We'll have so much fun with Grand Theft Auto 6. It's raining, they're still here, man. They don't care. They're like, we don't care, man. You know, this game to me, it's like 10 out of 10. I give this Like a Dragon, Pirate, Yakuza, a 10 out of 10. This game has surprised me. Really, now that I'm on a part 3, this game has really surprised me. Now that I'm on a part 3. Here's what happened. I thought maybe this game is just one of those typical Yakuza games, you know, beat 'em up, you know, arcade style beat 'em up type Yakuza games with some funny comedy, and I didn't expect much. But man, this game has taken turns, many different turns to many different levels. And I was like, holy crap, man, this game, it's amazing. And I never heard anything from this game, right? No one talks about it. You know, everybody's talking about Elden Ring. No one talks about this game. And man, this game, it's so much fun. In my books, this game, it's 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. What the hell? This lucky bastard. This lucky bastard. How much of that lotion are you gonna put on her? Huh? Do you guys need some lotion? Huh? No? You guys need some lotion? Anybody here? You guys need some lotion? We're going to have so much fun with the Grand Theft Auto 6 when it comes out. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, man. Not bad. Not bad, actually. Hey. Hold on a second. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. You dropped your phone number. You dropped your phone number. You dropped your phone number. Hold on. Now what? Oh, swimsuit. Oh, let me go to swimsuit. Hold on. I want to go to swimsuit change room. Hold on. It's this way. Hey. Yeah, let's do it. How about this one? Hold on, how do I change? Hold on, let me save the game. Hold on. Nice.
We're not as fast as you.
This game, it's awesome. This is awesome. This game, it's awesome. I feel like I'm playing Grand Theft Auto 6. No, really, it feels like I'm playing Grand Theft Auto 6. We should make this official. Oh yeah. Wait, there's a place I wanted to go. Hold on. Let me cross the street. Complex movies. What is this?
This beach looks familiar. But where would I have seen it before?
A tourist spot like this could have been in a book or some TV show.
TV. Oh! That's right! It's in that movie that Dad's always watching. I remember now.
They filmed it here? Yeah, that makes sense. So what kind of movie is it?
The Justice Shark fights the evil three-headed Cerberus shark on this beach at the end. Dad wore out the tape from watching it too much.
I feel like I could ask Jason a whole lot of questions right about now. Like, firstly, what the hell's a Justice Shark?
Shark movies are really complex.
Lousy dance partners.
So, like I was saying, the Justice Shark fights the evil three-headed Cerberus Shark on this beach at the end. Dad wore out the tape from watching it too much.
I feel like I could ask Jason O.
But then they also film Hawaii Five-0, right? That famous TV show, Hawaii Five-0. Also Magnum P.I., right? With Tom Selleck. Yeah, it was Hawaii Five-0 and Magnum P.I. with Tom Selleck. I clearly remember Hawaii Five-0 and Magnum P.I.
So, like I was saying, the Justice Shark fights the evil three-headed Cerberus Shark on this beach at the end. Dad wore out the tape from watching it too much.
I feel like I could ask Jason a whole lot of questions right about now. Like, firstly, what the hell's a Justice Shark?
Shark movies are really complex.
Man, this is like Grand Theft Auto 6. Who's this guy? Wait, they're selling something here. What is this?
Hello.
Aloha? What are you selling? Ooh, Red Bull. Well, I'll take the Red Bull. Take 2 of them. Tuna salad sandwich. Take that. Aloha beer. Pet food. Absolutely. Milk.
Thanks.
Well, you're welcome. This is what I'm going to be doing in Grand Theft Auto 6. Just wandering around. Here's what I want to do in Grand Theft Auto 6. I just want to see if they got everything right. Like, because I lived in Miami for many years, so I just want to see if they got it right. That will be the first thing I will do in Grand Theft Auto 6 before I start the main story, the main campaign. I just want to see if they got it right. If they got the city of Miami right. The county, the Dade County, if they got it right, if they got the Broward County, Palm Beach County, if they got all these counties correctly in the South Florida, if they got the Everglades right, so, which I'm sure they did, if they got the Key West right, and it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Just like when they released the Grand Theft Auto 6, GTA 6, just to go through it and just to make sure that they got everything right. Which I'm pretty sure Rockstar will get it right. I'm pretty sure. What is this? Hold on. ABC store? Now hiring? Well, I need a job. Hold on. I think we got everything. Noah, we're good, man. We're wasting too much money here.
Hi.
ABC store gift set. I'm gonna buy this. Yeah. Ultimate pet food. Get some more pet food.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. You guys want to fight? Okay. Come on. Alright, I think I need to buy some clothes. Do I?
Ready for a beatdown? I'll teach you.
It's a taxi.
Ready for a beatdown?
Oh yeah, I'll give you a beat down. Come here.
Lousy dance partners.
Should we take a taxi?
How's it, my man? Hey, where you headed? Roger that. Be there in a hot minute.
Yo, this guy's still rubbing that oil? You gotta be kidding me, man. Oh, these guys want to fight now?
time.
Whoa, what do we have here? Yo, this is Grand Theft Auto 6, bro. Oh man, we're having so much fun. Can we also do surfing? Are there people surfing there? I'm sure we can surf. I'm pretty sure. Oh my god, we're having so much fun. Let's see how far can we swim. What do you got for me, Tiger? Oh, a hamburger for sure. Cheeseburger. Hell yeah.
Looks great. Thanks for the meal.
It's a pleasure.
Oh, these guys want to fight again? Alright, let's fight then.
Lousy dance partners.
Are they selling shirts?
Hey,
Ah, it's too expensive. Rings, suits, man. Too expensive. Too expensive. Too expensive. Okay, we're gonna go here. Gambling hole. What is this? Let's go here first. Entrepreneurial training. And then after that, we'll go here to gambling hole. Are you guys excited for Grand Theft Auto 6? Of course, you're excited for Grand Theft Auto 6. But is it coming this year? I don't know. Let me tell you something. Nobody wants Grand Theft Auto 6 to come out this year more than me. I would love to see it right before Thanksgiving. What a great Thanksgiving present to have Grand Theft Auto 6 on November 19th. Just in time for holidays, in a peak of a holiday season, November 19th. But, I don't know, man. I hope I'm wrong. I said this before. I said, I hope I'm wrong. I hope the game comes out November 19th, but man, I don't know. I just don't know.
Pain in the ass.
Let me save the game. Actually, let me upgrade my abilities while I'm still here. I think I have upgraded everything, honestly. I don't think there's... I don't have enough reputation money, so I can't do it. But let me save the game.
These biceps ain't... You already know what time it is. lousy dance partners.
まだ見抜けし見せたわ広い海広い空果てなき地平線まだ見ぬ世界がお前のことを待ってるんやでまだ見ぬ世界そうまだ見ぬ世界さあ旅立とうまだ見ぬ世界へ僕らはこんなとこで終わる器じゃない面かじいっぱいお腹もいっぱい有限の希望
Jesus, what the hell are these guys?
Ain't even worth my time.
What in the world?
Little shit.
Who are these guys? Some kind of ninjas?
Hello?
Let me have some iced coffee. And a hot dog. I have 2 hot dogs.
Thank you.
Why won't you buy her an ice cream? What kind of a mom are you? A kid wants an ice cream, give her an ice cream. Oh my god.
Hey, Noah. Some kids our age got these little shops selling juice here.
Yeah, they're lemonade stands. It's like practice for grown-up jobs. Running a shop and keeping customers happy.
Huh. You're in the loop.
I heard it from my sister, actually. I've never seen one myself before.
Any interest doing it yourself?
I don't know. Rich Island's not a great spot for one, I don't think. Everyone there only drinks alcohol. Juice wouldn't sell very well.
That makes sense. Knowing the local market's important, as they say.
Now we can go to this place, Gambling Hall. There we go. Oh, these guys again. These guys are relentless. They never stop. Alright, you guys want another ass whooping?
Pain in the ass.
There you go. Some more ass whooping. More ass whooping. Whooping that ass. You guys want some more ass whooping? Alright, bring it then.
Lousy dance partners.
What is this guy doing? Just standing here watching. I don't blame you. You know, get yourself a nice fence there, protecting yourself, watching the show. Yeah, pretty cool. Man, these guys just, they never stop, do they? Oh yeah? Come here, come here, come here, come here. Huh?
Ain't even worth my time.
That's right. What do you got for me, Tiger? Thank you. Can't let you pass beyond here. Better turn around if you don't want to get hurt. Really? Yeah, I do have a bounty on me. Everybody wants me. So, what do you say? Shall we dance? Shall we dance? Are you gonna be barking all day long, or are you gonna dance? Let's dance. Let's gamble, huh? Let me check the rules. Koi Koi is played with a Hanafuda deck. Match a card in your hand with one on the table to take that card from a special card combinations with the cards you take to outscore your opponents and win the game. There are 12 card suits. Match a card in your hand with the one on the table. Okay. During your turn, place one card from your hand on the table. Okay. Okay. I think I got it. I think I know. All right.
Yeah.
Let's go with a beginner. Oh, I don't have enough points. Nah, forget it. Forget it. Forget it. Let me check the map. Hold on. Karaoke's right there. Karaoke's right there, guys. All right, perfect. Where's Tiger? Oh, there he is. My beautiful Tiger. Come on. My beautiful Tiger. Let's go. Revolve Bar. This is the place with a in-the-know bartender, right? Right? All right, well, let's go in. Let's see.
Aloha! What can I get ya? Aw, you're a cutie. You know, we don't normally have no kids in here.
Are you in charge here, miss?
Nah, I just serve the food and look sexy. Name's Kate. Bartender's over there.
Here you're a guy who's got his ear to the ground.
The three of us are a pirate crew. We need new members, plus someone to repair the Goromaru.
Excuse me? Pirates? And what the hell's a Goromaru? You've been watching too much anime, kid.
Hey, don't mind him. It's all right with you. I can explain things from here.
Go on.
Damn! You boys really are pirates, huh? Like, walk the plank, shiver me timbers kind of stuff. This Coliseum, though? That's a little wacky, ain't it?
No kidding it is, but it's true and it's what we gotta work with. Any chance you know a shipwright?
Shipwright? Is that a thing?
Clark, maybe.
Oh, duh. Yeah, he was just in here talking about how he used to fix up boats or whatever.
Clark?
Yeah, super buff old guy. Comes by the bar sometimes. Once he's drunk, he starts getting real chatty and nostalgic. Goes on and on about how he can make basically anything seaworthy. Crap like that. Apparently, he was pretty hot stuff back in his day.
Well, that's promising. Where can we find this Clark fella?
Round this time? Bet he's at Shinobi Sushi. He likes a little solo drinking in the afternoons. It's pretty good if you want to try catching him now. Tell him the bartender said ya, and I'm sure he'll help you out.
Hey, whose bar is this?
Ugh, you and the details.
We'll go swing by. We owe you one.
Come back soon.
All right, we gotta find this guy.
That guy with the eye patch.
What, you know him or something? Sure don't seem like your everyday type, huh?
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Okay. And where is he? He's right here. The writing's Japanese, isn't it? What does it say? Daikichi means great luck. Daikichi. 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 Our fortune slip. Daikichi. How did one of these get here, I wonder? Well, probably Yakuza is here. That's what I'm guessing. And let's be honest, a lot of Japanese, they travel to Hawaii because it's right there, man. You know, a lot of them are traveling from Japan to Hawaii. It's either Hawaii or Los Angeles, you know. But you do have to make a stop at the Hawaii, you know, from Tokyo to Hawaii, Honolulu, and then from Honolulu you fly all the way to Los Angeles, LAX. I think that's how everybody flies in Los Angeles, California, to Japan. Is the best way to fly to Japan. You know, from Los Angeles to Hawaii, then from Hawaii to Japan. But if you live in the East Coast, then you got to fly to LA, and then from LA to Hawaii, and then from Hawaii to Japan. Oh. Who's this guy?
Huh?
What is this? Giant monster suit? So in that big suit there's a person. I've never seen anything like that. Inside this costume, there is a happy, sweet, unremarkable old man. That's interesting. So just put on a suit. Imagine wearing that suit and it's like 90 degrees outside and it's really hot. I agree. Would you not put stupid thoughts into the kid's head? Anyway, what's with the paper fortune? These slips, they blew right out of my paws. You believe that? Probably all over the city by now. You see, here in Hawaii, Japanese chochiks like these got that exotic feel that really sells. So I imported a boatload of these suckers straight from Japan, all officially Shinto blessed. But during one of my frequent sightseeings excursions, the bag ripped and I didn't notice till the damn thing was empty. I need to collect them, but you got no idea how tough this suit makes things like bending down, picking up. While back, this weirdo I know was giving me a hand with it, but now he's off somewhere doing whatever the hell he does, and I'm in a lurch. If I didn't know any better, I call it divine punishment for using a shrine to make buck and meet girls. It's okay, we'll help you out. Looking out for fortune sounds like fun. Wow, you're a real nice kid, ain't you? I bet when you grow up, you won't even need a costume to talk to women. You bet. He's a handsome bastard, and he will become even more handsome bastard when he becomes a pirate.
Please.
All right. Okay, all right. I guess we can help you out. Why not? Points. 4 points for great fortune. 2 for the modest fortune, and 1 for a bad fortune. Makes sense, doesn't it? Alright, man. If I can get points, sure, why not? You know, if I can make some good points out of it, sure. Why not? Why not? Across the city, you might find paper fortune slips. Deliver them to Kamaloop at the shrine in exchange for points that you can trade for special items. Bad fortunes are worth 1 point. Modest fortunes are worth 2. Good fortunes are worth 3. And great fortunes are worth 4. Alright, hey man, if I can get these, because if you have points, then you can play those games. You can go to these game places where you can play different types of, Japanese games, and I forgot, like some kind of card Japanese games. So why not? Sure. Then you take it to the shrine. All right.
Yeah.
Sure, why not, man? Hold on. Oh. Did I just disconnect my controller? Okay, I did. Yeah, we'll check out the shrine when we get a chance. We'll help them out. But for right now, let's continue. And let's also save the game. Always save the game. This is the rule number 1. Rule number 1, always. And I do mean always, my friends. Save the game. You know, when I first played Resident Evil, that's where I learned my lesson. With Resident Evil, the original Resident Evil Director's Cut. That was my very first Resident Evil game. With Resident Evil Director's Cut, the best version, Director's Cut, on the original PlayStation back in 97, I believe. I still had my, no, it was 98, I'm sorry, it was 98, 1998. In 97, I was playing Sega Saturn in 1997. It was Sega Saturn 97. 98 was Resident Evil Director's Cut on the original PlayStation. You know, my memory, it's kind of fading away as I'm getting older, you know. My memory, it's fading away a little bit. Hey guys, leave him alone, huh? Don't you assholes got nothing better to do? Like just being an assholes? That's right. They're assholes. Don't worry, I'll whoop their ass for you. I'm gonna whoop that ass really nice. Really nice for you. What's up now? You guys don't look so tough now, aren't you? Huh? Picking on an old man in a suit? How about you pick on me? Hmm? Come on. Bring it. I always feel like using that Clint Eastwood voice. You know, it's just every single time there's assholes in a video game, I just want to use the Clint Eastwood voice. Hey, ladies. Hold on. Hold on. Hey, ladies. Have you ever come across somebody that you shouldn't have fucked with? Well, that guy's me. Come here, come here. I got something for you. Come here, come here. I want to pick up something. Hold on. Come here. Come here. I have a better idea. How about this? Come here. Nicely done. It wasn't my best ass whooping, but you know, it was still good. It was still a ass whooping nonetheless. Nonetheless, it was still considered an ass whooping. It's my honor to be able to help you to take care of this trash, you know. There's plenty of trash around here, so think of me like a garbage man. I gave those guys some real good ass whooping, Clint Eastwood style. Don't worry about it. I got simple credo. Someone's a dick, fuck, I'm up. Oh my god. Now that I can get behind. Who are you anyway? Don't take you for an everyday tourist. No, I'm a pirate. I'm your everyday pirate, savvy? Savvy, 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 savvy. Well, I do a bit of sailing around here. You don't say. My brother with a rudder, between you and me, I've spent a little time on the high seas myself. Used to be a pirate. You know what? We could recruit this guy. He could be part of our crew. Yeah, he could be part of our crew. Why not? Because we do need 15 crew members, and we need to upgrade our ship before we can participate on the Colosseum, Pirate Colosseum, on that Madlantis Island where they have those Colosseum pirate games. So we do need 15 crew members. Maybe this guy will join us.
Huh?
You see? What did I tell you? Oh yeah, tell you what. You see fit to keep bringing me those fortunes? I might make some time to join your crew. Perfect. Excellent. You see? It's all working out already. It's all working out already. All right, all right. Well, there you go. You see? You see, old man? Your fantasy has come true. Huh? You dirty old man. You dirty old man. You dirty old man in the costume. Your fantasy has come true, after all. Oh my God. Come on, give him a hug. Hold on. We're almost there. Well, let me save the game. Hold on. I always save the game. Always save the game. My friend. My friend. Save the game, my friend. Why do you want to save the game so frequently? Because if you don't, what if the game crashes? Right? It could happen. The game could freeze, it could crash, and you didn't save the game. So, you know, it doesn't cost you anything to save the game frequently. Like I said, I learned this from Resident Evil Director's Cut. You know, I was always looking for the ink, for the typewriter ink. Oh, how many typewriter inks do I have? Let's go to the typewriter and let's just save the game. What about my upgrade abilities? What do we have here?
These biceps ain't for yes.
That was some nice ass whooping right there. Shinobi sushi. Shinobi sushi. All right. That's the guy. That's him. He looks like Triple H, like a younger version of Triple H. When Triple H was younger, man, he was pretty buff. I mean, he's still big, but when he was younger, he was really big. Yeah, this guy looks like Triple H. I'm retired. Don't do that kind of work anymore. Hey, let me do a voiceover. Now get lost. You got some nerve for a glorified carpenter.
Huh?
Bring you a job and you throw it back in my face. The hell's your problem, huh? Wanna dance, do ya? Do you wanna dance, do ya? Let's dance. Well, I'm drunk, you know, and cranky. Kinda state a fellas goes too far in. Screw you. That's right, you better run. Wanna be pirates. Thinking they're hot shit. Kids these days, man. You're Clark, ain't you? Huh? Now what? Who the hell are you? I'm the captain of the ship, called Goromaru. It needs a smidge of repair. We're looking for a shipwright who can do the job. Were you not paying attention just now? I'm retired. Don't touch ships anymore. You wanna insist? You can try and make me. Well, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Okay. Oh, if I get you to say uncle, you'll work for us. Sure, but that's a big if there, friend. Suits me, Clarky. Talking things out amicably ain't really my style. So you speak my language, do you? Well, let's not do it here. They're good people. We'll take this outside. Here we go. Tekken 8. Man, I need to get back to Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6. I have it on a PC. I have Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6. But I really want to play Street Fighter 6 on Nintendo Switch 2. I really need to get the Nintendo Switch 2 version. It's only $20, man. I really need to get the Nintendo Switch 2 version, Street Fighter 6. I heard that the Nintendo Switch 2 version sold 6 million copies already. That's a lot of copies. 6 million copies. Street Fighter 6 on Nintendo Switch 2. People love playing it on Nintendo Switch 2. And now it's $20 on Nintendo Switch 2. Now show me you can back it up. Come on. Clark. We need him. We need to convince him to help us build our bridge. I mean, not bridge, our ship. Bridge. What am I saying? Basically, we need this guy, Clark, to help us build our ship. So that way we can go and participate in those Pirate Coliseum games. So, not bridge. I don't need him to build any bridges. Shit coming out of my mouth. You know what I'm saying? We need him to build a ship, not a bridge. Come on.
Let me go.
Come on. This guy's not going to be easy. Hold on. How about now? That's right. I'm a pirate, man. I'm the super pirate. Now you need to join our crew and help us build the ship. Not the bridge, but the ship. Not the bridge. We're not building any bridges. No bridges. We just need you to help us build a ship. Like a Titanic ship. Been a long time since I met somebody this strong. Right back at you. Hell of a thing for a man your age. Well then, you're gonna help us if bested ya, right? Think I just did? Shit, I guess so, huh? Yeah, alright, I'm sticking to it. Man can't go back on his word. Name's Clark, by the way. I used to be a shipwright, but you already knew that. So who are you? Goro Majima. I got amnesia, and now I'm the captain of Goromaru. Hey, sound like a colorful guy, aren't you? Okay, what's next, then? What do you want me to do? We were hoping you could fix up the Goromaru, since it's kind of a wreck. Also, we need it to be bigger and more people be in the Pirates Coliseum. Bigger? You serious? That's a little more than a smidge of repair. Can't handle it, you telling me? Who do you think you're talking to? I'm Clark, the legendary shipwright. I can build anything. I can build the brand new Titanic right now. But bigger means we'll need more than one pair of hands managing this. Guess there's no choice. We gotta get her on board. Who is this now? Julie. She's an engineer, pretty well known around these parts. Runs a garage nearby called Julie's Gears Works. We bring her in, I can make this happen. You ought to go introduce yourself. I'll head over once this buzz has burned off some steam. A garage called Julie's Gear Work. I should have been a voice actor, man. But I heard it's not an easy job, man. I heard from Troy Baker. Troy Baker said, like, man, you could be sitting in that booth in front of a microphone, like this many pages, like this many stacks of pages, and you just constantly have to read it, and then Kojima would come in, or Neil Druckmann would come in and say, man, I'm not happy, could you read it again? So you could spend like all day long, like 16 hours a day, just in that booth, just reading, and your throat and your voice is gone, dude. You're exhausted, man. So it's not as easy as people think. I mean, everything sounds easy, but actually doing it, and it's true, I agree. Doing actually something, then you find out, oh shit, man, this is not exactly, easy peasy. Nothing gets easy, just remember that. Alright, let's go check it out, Captain. But let's first save the game. Save the game. Always save the game. So we gotta go find this Julie's garage. There it is.
let you die.
Even worth my time.
By the way, these Yakuza games are very popular in Japan. And I can see why, honestly. I'm no stranger to Yakuza games, by the way, for people out there who don't know me. Dude, my very first Yakuza game was on PlayStation 2. So I'm very hands-on with Yakuza games, man. I played a lot of Yakuza games. But I do want to play Yakuza 0 Director's Cut on Nintendo Switch 2. Which I heard a lot of great things about it. I mean, this game is popular in America and Europe, but it's pretty big in Japan. Like the whole franchise, now for what, 26 years? Yakuza has been around for 26 years, I think, since PlayStation 2. But I'm surprised how good this is. I really didn't think much. Hold on, let me turn off the music a little bit. I really didn't think that it was going to be this much fun. And that's because of Xbox Game Pass. You see, this is what I was talking about Xbox Game Pass and the value of Xbox Game Pass. Like, I would have never known how cool this game is if I didn't have the Game Pass to check it out, because I wouldn't pay for this because I don't have the money, because I just can't, you know. But because I have Game Pass, it's only $10. That gives me the access to all of these games, and why not check it out? You know, you pay $10 for the whole month, check it out, and that's the value that I get out of Game Pass, you know. I don't pay $30. I pay $10 for one specific month. I look at the calendar. I look at the schedule of the games that are coming out. And based on that schedule, okay, so I want to play this. I want to play that. These are the games I want to play this month. Okay, well, on that month, I'm going to go to CD Keys, Loaded, CD Keys Loaded. It's just a different name now for CD Keys Loaded. And I go there and purchase a 1-month Ultimate membership, and there you go. So when people tell me that the Game Pass has no value, I'm like, yo, what are you even talking about? Of course, there's a great deal of value with the Xbox Game Pass, because I would have never known about this game, that it's this good. Okay? But now I know, thanks to Game Pass. Same thing with, Space Marine 2. I would have never known how awesome Space Marine 2 is if it wasn't for the Game Pass. You know what I mean? So, there is a value with Xbox Game Pass. You know, people who say that there isn't, I think they just don't like Xbox, honestly. And I think it's all of this, and I'm being genuine when I say this, because I can back this up, because I can look at my comments and I can see how many PlayStation fanboys are crying to me, bitching and moaning to me that the Xbox is failed, Xbox is rest in peace, Xbox is dead, you know, Game Pass sucks. And it's all coming from PlayStation fanboys, because I know I have a lot of PlayStation fanboys subscribe to me. I know this for a fact, because I can see who they're watching. I can see who they're watching on the analytics, and I can see that they're PlayStation fans. Now, I personally have no problem if you're a PlayStation fanboy, or if you're an Xbox fanboy, or Nintendo fanboy, or PC Master Race. My only problem is when you start telling other people that the PlayStation is the best thing ever, it's holier than thou, and your Game Pass sucks, everything else sucks, your Nintendo sucks, right? That's my issue. I have no issue with people being fans of certain brands, but when you start telling other people that your brand is the best brand and there's nothing better, you're holier than thou, that's where I have a problem with that, you know. But of course Game Pass has a great value. Just look how much money they're making with just Game Pass alone. Not to mention how many games they're selling, you know. Yes, Xbox didn't make much in terms of sales for hardware, in terms of consoles, but that's because that was not their intent. They were not focused. See, I don't understand how some people don't understand this. Microsoft intent was not to make money off of consoles. That's an optional thing. It's there if you want it. It's there. You can have it. It's gonna cost you a little money, but it's there if you want it. But you don't need it. It's not necessary, but it's there if you want it as a choice. So their main focus was not on the console. Their main focus is on subscription service and software, selling the software. And I don't know how some people can't see this. I don't know how some people, they just don't realize this, you know. I mean, I think people do realize, but who doesn't realize and who's being ignorant is the PlayStation fanboys. No, they're going to tell you otherwise. They're going to tell you that, oh, Xbox is done because they can't sell a console. And then they totally ignore everything that I just said, you know. But anyway, long story short, I've been getting a bunch of Sony fanboys, you know, like breathing down my neck, shitting on my channel because of, you know, they think that I'm an Xbox shill, which is laughable. I mean, what did I do today? I was uploading Nintendo Switch 2 videos. Jesus. You know, it's laughable. I even trade in my Xbox Series X and Series S for Nintendo Switch 2. And I had no problem doing it because I simply have no use of Series X and Series S when I have a powerful gaming laptop. I have a powerful gaming laptop that's more powerful than your Series X and your Series S. So why would I get stuck on a 6 years old console that's 6 years old? Yes, Series X has served me in 2020 throughout all these years. For 5 years, it served me well. I had good time with the console. It served me well for 5 years. But now, I just see no reason to have it anymore. So, I wanted to get Nintendo Switch 2, so I traded in my Series X and S and got my Nintendo Switch 2. But what's laughable is the Sony fanboys are calling me a Xbox shill. No, sad. No. Here's 3 words. Sad Xbox shill. Which is just laughable. That they're calling me a sad Xbox shill. It's just laughable, man. But anyway, what are you gonna do? You just laugh about it. You know. Anyway, let's go. I wish that I was making this up. You can't make this up. You can't make this stuff up. I'm telling you, you can't make this stuff up. I wish that I was making this up, but I'm not. It's all true. They're calling me a sad Xbox shill. Anyway. We gotta go to, what's the name of this girl? Julie's store or something? These guys have followed me. This guy really wants some ass whooping. All right. Must be the PlayStation fanboys. Well, PlayStation fanboys, you're getting your ass whooped by an Xbox shill. They're getting their ass whooped by an Xbox shill. Oh, excuse me, sad Xbox shill. I think she's here somewhere. Hey, Tiger, what do you got for me? Golden egg. Well, thank you. think she's in here somewhere. Julie. Gearworks. Gears of War. Gears of War. Are you guys excited for Gears of War? Gears of War. Gears. Julie's. Gearworks. Julie's Gearworks. So this is Julie's garage. Must have missed her, I guess. Hey, Julie. Where are you? I assume she's probably American because Julie, you know, it's an American name. Well, of course, it's an American state, Hawaii. So of course. Hello, Julie. She's right here. Where? Oh, maybe inside a car. Oh, underneath. Oh no, Julie is actually Asian. Nice. Well, well, Julie, you look really good. Long time no see, Julie. Man, she's like Tifa. She's like a Final Fantasy VII Tifa. She looks hot, man. Woo! 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 Didn't you hang all this up? One thing led to another. Now I'm working on some boat called Goromaru. Goromaru. And not just the repairs. They want to expand it.
Oh!
I see. Not many folks out here able to lend a hand for that. Will you help us? Can't promise anything. Got to get the lay of the land first. For starters, how about you show me this thing? Excuse me? What thing are we? Come again? The thing? Are you implying the thing with the thing? Between my thing? In the middle of my thing? The thing with the thing? She wants to see the ship. That's what she meant, the thing. That's my thing. What do you think? Hold on. Interesting. Well, what do you think? Can you fix it? Can you make it look badass? Can you? That's what we're dealing with, huh? So, how's the Goromaru look? Goromaru is the name of the ship. Armoring's on its last legs. Got erosion inside and out. It's barely holding together. Main and backup cannons are rusted to heck. What little of them you have anyway. Ceiling is only so high for a ship in this condition, no matter the crew. Awful slim, too. Tub like this got no chance in today's Coliseum. Most ships are bigger now, and they're built to be customized. All right, old man, whatever you say. But look, we need this ship built one way or the other. But the Goromaru, she's a relic, Captain. Damn. Tell me how you really feel. You know stuff about the Pirates Coliseum too, Clark. Knew some guys in it. Helped them with their ships. I still go place a bet every so often. All that said, though, she's a mighty fine vessel. Some years on her, sure, but you can tell she's been well taken care of, well loved.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what matters more. For a ship, the heart. Bells and whistles be damned. Nothing sinks a boat faster than a crew who doesn't care for her. Well, this crew's not short on heart. In fact, that's our speciality. Yeah. I wouldn't still be here if I hadn't felt that on the ship. But yeah, this gal, she's a good one. I like her. We won't change what makes her her. We'll just make her bigger and stronger. Yo, well, no shit. Yes. Thank you so much, Julian Clark. Well then, how long you figure it'll take you? If I get all my engineers in on this, I think we can manage it in a few days. After all, we got a legendary ship right here too. Only thing to do is get started and see where we land. A few days, huh? Well, that's more than enough. A few days is all we need. A few days, it's all we need, my friends. Captain, maybe we should use that time to look for more recruits. There you go. Sounds like a deal. We can go walk around Honolulu, look for more recruits. There you have it. Why not? We need at least 15 people to get into the Pirates Coliseum, right?
Yeah.
Oh, one more thing. Money. I knew it. It was just a matter of time before she brings that up. Yeah. The money, root of all evil. Yes. I hear you. The money. I hear you. My whole shop's closing to work on this. We can't do it pro bono. Right. How much will this set me back? Let's see. The outlay for the materials alone will be pretty hefty. I think 10,000 should cover it. Ooh, damn. That's a pretty penny. You all are pirates, aren't you? Then a price like that should be in your wheelhouse, yeah? No one's like a cheap pirate after all. I know that. We'll get you 10,000, no problem. Hell, we'll get 20, you watch. We'll stay behind with Clark and Julie, leaving you two to find the crew and the money. All right,
Captain,
let's go. Okay, we gotta pad our roster and our wallet. What's our move? Move! We gotta have a move. How do we move about this? How do we get the money? To get the money to build this ship. Plus we need recruits. We got no clue where anything is in this town. Well, maybe we should go back to Revolve then. Revolve. What is Revolve? Oh, the bartender. Oh, yeah. Revolve. The bartender and Kai were really nice. They might have some... Yeah, it's not a... See, I like the way this kid thinks. You're a smart kid. You're very smart. Very smart kid. Okay. I want to thank them anyway. And also I'm kind of thirsty. Alright. We're off to Revolve once again. Well, they have drinks there, so you don't have to worry about drinking because But remember, you're only drinking orange juice. That's all you're going to be drinking. It's an orange juice. Okay, kid? Only orange juice. I want to go for a swim a little bit before we go there. You know, been playing this game for 4 hours and 14 minutes already. I want to go for a swim a little bit. Hold on. Can we go for a swim just a little bit? No, we can't. We can't. We have to go. I already done swimming. I'm not sure if you can surf, but you can certainly swim. I already have done that earlier on this live stream. So you can swim. And you can also walk around your ship. You see, this is what makes this game so great. Not only can you control your ship, but you can also walk around your ship, talk to your crew, see if they need anything, if they're sad, if they're not feeling good. You can give them some gifts to keep their morale, to keep them happy, to keep your crew happy. And then you look at the Ubisoft Skull and Bones. What a joke. Skull and Bones. Is it Skull and Bones? What a joke. Skull and Bones. Oh my god. What's even more laughable is that they invested $180 million on Skull and Bones. Ubisoft. Seriously. I think that's one of the worst games they have ever made. Skull and Bones. And they certainly lost a lot of money on that game. It's such a bad game. It's on a Game Pass. I could play it right now. It's on a Game Pass. But I choose not to play. Because it's just boring. Nothing there. Not to mention there's a paywall behind it. It's just a boring game. Hopefully Ubisoft has learned their lesson. And they should take notes from Yakuza. Out of all the games, Yakuza game makes a better pirate game, dude. Think about that. A Yakuza franchise game makes a better pirate game. But what's also interesting about Ubisoft, they had a very popular Pirates game back in 2010. 2010 on PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360. It was in 2010 and it was called Assassin's Creed Black Flag. So if you look at Assassin's Creed Black Flag and then you compare it to Skull and Bones, you're just saying to yourself, how is it even possible that this is from a same company, same studio that made Assassin's Creed Black Flag? Because Assassin's Creed Black Flag, it's one of the best pirate games. Let's just call it what it is. It's one of the best pirates games, right? Assassin's Creed Black Flag. It's still considered one of the best pirate games. And then they made Skull and Bones, and I'm like, what went wrong, dude? Like, how does that even happen, dude? Haven't they learned anything from success of Assassin's Creed Black Flag? Anyway, it's still a big mystery to me. How did Ubisoft manage to screw up so badly? Not only that, but they also lost so much money because they invested $180 million on that game. And how much did they make? Not much. But anyway. And speaking of Sega should really make a Dreamcast too. I don't think it will ever happen, but honestly, they could make a comeback. I was saying this earlier. Sega with Dreamcast 2 could easily make a comeback. Man, you certainly need to go on a treadmill. Jesus, man. Sega certainly should make a Dreamcast 2. With all the, you know, licensed games that they have, honestly, they could easily make a Dreamcast 2. And if they did, they would be very successful. There's no question about it. Right now, if Sega decided to pull all of their licensed games from third party and make them exclusive for a Dreamcast and work on new IPs for a Dreamcast 2, there's no question in my mind this would be a game changer. Not only would PlayStation have to work twice as hard to make more new IPs, to bring that greatness awaits, to make more exclusives, but even Nintendo would have to step up. Even Xbox might have to step up, you know. That would be a game changer if Sega decided to come back. I think they can do it. They have resources, they have money, but I don't think it will ever happen, honestly. But technically, they could come back. And I'm telling you, they would be very successful. It would be a game changer, and it would really benefit all of us. It would bring us a lot of great games. It would also put a lot of pressure on Sony and PlayStation for PlayStation 6 to make more, you know, exclusive games. It would put a lot of pressure on Nintendo as well. It would put a lot of pressure on Xbox as well. So this would really be a game changer. There's no question about it. But I don't think it'll ever happen. It's just a fantasy of mine. But it would be nice if they did, but I doubt it. But I'm just simply saying they could if they wanted to. But I don't think they will.
Huh?
What is this? What? Who's this guy?
Huh?
That's awesome. Is this how people get around in big cities? Yeah. We should buy one. What is that thing? A street surfer. Wait, who are you? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Oka, developer of the patent Street Surfer personal transportation device. It's an electric-powered scooter which even boasts an auto cruise feature. So it even has an auto cruise. That's pretty cool. To be blunt, it struggled when it came to market due to some unfortunate hardware defects. But after many redesigns, it's gained a foothold in Honolulu. So he invented that thing? Wow. The Street Surfer. That's really cool. Why? Thank you, boy. That kind of praise is why I became an engineer. Say, would you like to give it a try? Really? Can I? Of course. I've long since resolved the matter of its spontaneous combustion, so it should be perfectly safe for a child. It's what? Hold on. This thing explodes? I sense your skepticism. Only natural. If it will satisfy your fatherly impulse to safeguard your son, why don't you test it out first? Oh yeah, well let me test it first. I agree. You'll be most pleased with its reliability, I am sure. I ain't the kids, but, well... Come on, Dad, try it. Try it. Noah, you can't just go with the flow all the damn time. Ah, shit. I guess it does look pretty convenient. Alright, I'll give it a quick spin. Indeed, act before the doubt creeps in. That's what I always say. He's like, this guy's a good salesman. Yo!
Ooh, this is better than walking. I love this thingamajig.
Yo, this
Good
is so
shit.
much fun,
Whoops,
dude.
close one, close one.
Yo, dude. Yo, my dudes. My dudes and dudenesses. My dudes and dudenesses. This is so cool, my dudes and dudenesses. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It even has an auto cruise. Wow. 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 My dudes and dudenesses. This is great. What do you think? It's Marvel, isn't it? Oh, absolutely. Oh, this thing gets amazing.
Hey,
Does that mean I can ride it too? Of course. Yeah, I don't see any reason why he couldn't ride it.
Yeah.
Sure. Give it a try. Oh man, Noah's so happy. You know what I like about this game? Besides, you know, it's a fun game to play. It's also the story. This game has a heart, has a story, you know. Ever since on this rich island where the Yakuza pirate washed up on the shores, ever since Noah found him, like, Noah's life has changed, like, for the better. Because before, Noah was sad and depressed and, you know, he just wasn't happy. And ever since he found this pirate washed up on the shore, like, his life just changed, like, it just became better. And I think that's the heart of the story here. Even though it's a Yakuza guy, you know, a lot of people think of Yakuzas as, like, you know, these bad people, which, you know, they can be because of the nature of the business that they're in. But there's also a heart to the story. There's a human heart story here. And regardless of who you are, we all have a heart. And I think that's the whole, like, message here, you know, that this Yakuza has done more for this kid than his own father, Jason, you know. And that really says a lot, right? His own father, like, was, like, drunken and always nasty attitude and always grumpy. But ever since he met this Yakuza, this kid's life has turned around for the better. And I think that's the heart of the story here in this game.
Huh?
There's a special promotion. Yo, this just reminds me. Yo, I know this for a fact. It's like this. I used to be a salesman, and you have to repeat these words for verbatim. You have to repeat the words for verbatim. Like, did you know today's a special promotion for only, you know, blah blah blah. If you pay this much, blah blah blah, you'll get this discount. And we used to have these things. Like, I used to be a salesperson. Like, you know, you can pitch a sale any which way you want, you know, as long as you're professional. Meaning you can't be, like, maybe going too far and then, like, you know, flirting and things like that. But you have to be professional, courteous, but they still want you to, like, say some of the things that they want you to say for verbatim, right? And it's so true. Like, did you know you can save about, you know, $200 a month if you just sign up for this deal for 1 year? You can save $200 a month. So the price will not be, you know, this much. It'll be only this much. So you won't be paying $400. You'll be paying only $200 instead of $400. You know, so you can get this deal right now for 12 months. Blah 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 blah. But I quit sales because let me tell you something. I could have made a lot of money on sales. People say, well, why did you quit? It wasn't my style, man. It's not my. I live by principles, guys. I get a lot of offers, all kinds of offers, but I'm very picky. People say, but dude, you could make money, you could have, these opportunities. Like, what's wrong with you? And I'm like, dude, I have my principles, and I'm like very selective. Money's not everything to me. You can't buy me. You can't buy my principle. People think they can just throw money at me or they can buy me a gizmo or something fancy. Like here, they think they can persuade me and buy me out. I cannot be bought. And that's the one thing about my principles that I live by. To me, it's not about the money. It's about the principle. Like, if I don't feel it that's right for me, then I don't feel the job is right for me. If I don't like the job environment and the people that I work for and who these people are and what they represent, then I have my principle. Like, I don't want to be part of that. You know what I mean? So I'm very selective. Yeah, there's jobs out there where you can make a lot of money by doing some shady things, by doing some crappy things, by, ripping people off, right? Sure. And a lot of people are willing to do that. They don't care. They're just out for themselves and the money in their pockets. Me, I'm different. I was raised by certain principles and values. And I told everybody I have rules, man. And I keep repeating this to everyone. I'm serious about my rules. If you break my rules, that's it. But some people are learning that the hard way. They think that I'm joking when it comes to my principles and rules. People just listen. With me, I live by principles. And I don't talk out of my ass. I talk out of my mouth. If you say something, then I want you to be there, right? If you say, okay, I'll be there, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, whatever, I expect you to be there. If you promise something, I expect you to keep your promise. If you say something, I want you to follow through. Because if you don't follow through, then I can't trust you. Then, to me, you're just a person who is just whenever it's convenient for you. So I'm not that kind of person that, gives the pass on that. I don't like excuses. I don't like people with excuses. And this is one of the problems I have, today with having friends or so-called friends, having people in my circle, because they cannot be trusted. They say one thing and they do the other. Remember I said, I don't care what you say. I don't care what comes out of your mouth. I watch what you do. I keep telling everybody, man, I live by principles. So I'm very picky when it comes to jobs, which place I'm going to work. I get a lot of offers. Believe me, some of the offers that I turn down, you would say, are you out of your mind? You'll probably say, man, how could you turn down this exotic place? You could work here, make good money and get 401k and benefits and everything. I have principles. Maybe I don't like the company and what it represents. I don't like the company and how it makes the money. I don't like the company and the people who surround that company and who the people are in that company and what they represent and what they believe in. I could have been a Freemason, but I choose not to be one because I have my, doubts of what they represent and what they believe in. So I'm very selective about a lot of things. People approach me, believe me, guys, people approach me all the time. They see something in me they know I can be pretty good at, whatever they want me to be pretty good at. But I choose not to because I have my principles. I live by my principles and I will die by my principles. My principles are very important. They cannot be bought. And I live like that with my principles, So this might be difficult for some people to understand. Well, the hell with the principles. No, not for me. Because if you don't have a principles, then who are you without principles? Then you know what you are, and I hate to say it, and I know this will really sound harsh, but if you have no principles, you're nothing but a whore. Because whores, they have no principles. They'll do anything for the money. They'll sell their mother, daughter, sister, brother, whoever they need to sell, they'll sell anybody so they can get this. So I don't want to be a whore. And in this country, you can easily become a whore. This is capitalism, and the people don't care. They have no principles, and they'll become whores. They'll sell their soul. I choose not to do that. I live by principles, you know. And then some people ask me, so what's going on with your channel? Where's all the people? Why the chat is not activated? Why is chat deactivated? Guys, I have principles. I have rules. I'm not going to argue with anybody. I'm not going to go back and forth. I'm not going to explain to you X, Y, and Z. The rules have been explained. You know the rules. You break them. That's it. End of story. You know. And that's it. You know, I don't have time to go back and forth with people, to argue with people, and to play ping pong with you guys, to explain to you X, Y, and Z what my rules are. My rules have been explained last year and before last year and even this year. I've been explaining it, and people, they think it's some kind of a joke. They think I'm a joke. I'm not a joke, even though I can entertain. But if I tell you I'm serious as a heart attack, these are my rules, and if you don't understand the consequences of those rules, don't cry to me, because I have these rules for a reason. Okay? And if you can't follow up on those rules, that's on you. It's not on me. You did it to yourself. You should have known better. Don't make promises you can't keep up. And don't come to me with excuses, guys. I don't make any excuses. I'm here. I'm always here. You think I want to be here? I can do other things. Okay? But I always am here. I say 7 o'clock I'm here, I'm here. And I always tell people what time I'm here. It's not like I don't tell people what time I'm here. So, listen, not here to argue with you guys. I'm not going to go back and forth. Learn your lesson. Learn something from this. If somebody tells you their rules, do the best you can not to break those rules. That's it. And that's all there is to it. I would never make a promise to somebody if I can deliver. I'll tell you, if you ask me, hey, can you do this for me? I'll just tell you, hey, I can do it. But if I can do it, then I'll deliver. Like if you ask me, hey, could you stop by tomorrow? I need you to help me with this, move this. I'll be there. And I'll help you move the furniture, whatever you want me to do, right? But, and if I tell you I can't do it, then I can't do it. So, but I would never tell people, hey, yeah, I'll be there. I'll help you move the furniture. And then I call in tomorrow, hey, something came up, man, I can't help you with the furniture. I'm not looking for people like that. And I'm pretty sure you guys have come across people like that, right? You ask them for a help and they say, yeah, I'll be there. Oh, yeah. What time? Yeah, 7 o'clock. And then they never show up, right? They never show up, right? And then you're like, well, you said you're going to be there at, what, 7 o'clock to help me move the furniture? And now you're telling me, like, the last minute, in the afternoon, 4 o'clock, yeah, I can't be there. Sorry, something came up. Right there, it cuts the friendship for me. Like, that's it. I'm done with you. Like, it's okay. Fine, whatever. Done. I live by these rules for a reason, guys. That doesn't mean I'm some sort of a prick. It doesn't mean I'm some sort of an asshole. I just want people to understand that I'm serious about my rules. I think I've proven that point. And also proven the point that I don't care about the money. I don't care about your money. I think I've proven all of that. Also me not returning to Meta Horizon, I think I also proven my point as well. So people misjudge me. They think they know me. They think they figure me out. One piece of advice, if somebody tells you their rules, you take their word for it. Okay? If somebody tells you these are my rules and I don't break those rules for anybody, you better take their word for it. because they have these rules for a reason. Okay, they survive all these years because of these rules, and they're not going to break those rules for anyone. So hopefully some of you have learned something from this, a learning lesson. You know, respect people's boundaries, respect people's rules, and don't make promises on something you can't deliver. And another advice I want to give to everybody: stop using excuses. One of the worst things you can do in life is using excuses. And so many of you are just using excuses. Nobody's interested in your excuses. Mark my words. No matter where you are on this planet, no matter where you live, no human being is interested in your excuses. It is up to you to do what you gotta do to make sure that you're there and that you deliver on your promise. Excuses, nobody cares about that. But apparently people, they still don't understand that. So anyway, just a little story about me, which I have already explained this to many of you. Okay? I live by rules. I've been running this channel for 12 years, and I don't know why some people are having like swabs in their ears, and they're like, I think they hear me, but they're not registering like how serious I am when I say these things. I live by my word, man. I live and I will die by my word. Okay? I live on principles. If I say something, that's it. That's the final word. You can trust on it. And hopefully maybe this is a good learning lesson for you guys to understand that. Some of you are spoiled. I'll be honest, some of you are spoiled. Because you think, he's fine, he's cool. He's just joking around about his rules. No, I don't. And I don't know how some of you like didn't see that I'm serious. Like, have you not like look at my channel and how dead serious I am about my rules? Have you not really taken a good look? Like, doesn't that ring a bell to you? Like, he's dead serious about his rules. Don't promise him something you can deliver. You're not going to upset me. I'm not upset. I don't need an audience, man. People are gonna watch me no matter what. I could be sitting on a toilet reading Game Informer, sitting in Mars on a toilet, and people still gonna watch me. It sucks for you because you will not be able to participate with me, to talk to me. It sucks for you guys. It doesn't suck for me. So just remember that when you make these decisions, when you break these rules that I have, it will suck for you. It will not suck for me. Because you're the one who wants to get in touch with me and talk to me. It's not me who is desperate to talk with you. So understand that. And if you can't understand that, well then you will find yourself ignored by me. And that's the way it is. Alright. Let's move on. I just needed to explain this so that way you guys are not wasting my time trying to get in touch with me with your other fake emails. When it's over, it's over. Understand that. And that's it. That's the end. You can still watch me. Nothing can stop you from watching me, but you will never be able to get in touch with me. What happened? Did he fall down? You okay, Noah?
Huh?
Who's this asshole? He's the best father they have. I mean, honestly, he's like a father to him more than Jason. Because Jason was never around. See, this is another mistake parents make. They're never around their kids. And kids remember that, like, you know, you were never there for me. But now you want to act like you're my father. You know? And then other people are, you know, doing more for their kids than their own fathers. And a lot of this, I see this with a lot of marriages, you know, where, you know, the mom and dad are too busy, you know, making money. And they totally forget about their kids. Like, then why did you want to have kids in the first place if you're not going to show them any compassion and be there for them? You know, but that's a whole different subject. That's a whole different subject that we can talk about, you know.
Huh?
Your damn kid snapped my buddy's bones in half, writing. Oh, come on. Really? Don't apologize to these punks. Don't apologize to these punks. Let's deal with these thugs. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're welcome. Are you both all right? Yeah, we're fine. Did it thrill you?
Okay.
Sure it did. Okay. Okay, well, how much?
You're right.
Okay, so are you gonna give it to us for free or do we have to pay for it? Wow, he's giving it for free. Wow. Oh, there's the batteries. They run out of power. Simply top them up and handy Oka charger right there. Nice. Oka Street Surfing. There is a fee, of course, but you'll get more bang for your buck if you recharge a lot once. You can even customize the appearance and functionality of your surfer and Oka charger. Make it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is amazing.
Yeah.
Are we new to Honolulu? Doing some sightseeing? Sorta, but we're also on the lookout for allies. You can join our crew if you want. You could be our technician on the boat, you know. What do you say? What do you say? Would you like to be a technician on the boat? You should join us. We need a guy like you. Yeah, come join us. You should. You're a great guy. Could use a guy like you. Why not? Oh my goodness. That was some nice piece of ass. Just walked by. My goodness. What are you saying? Oh, she's back again. Yeah, the thing is, we gotta ship to man, and we're lacking few crews. We need some more people to join us. Well, why don't I join you then? Absolutely, dude. Yo, please. But my doors are open. Come. For a guy like you, who's a genuinely good heart, good soul, good spirited guy like you, and an engineer, absolutely. Please, come. Join us. Wow. Hey, look, man, he's a technician. He can be handy. He can figure things out. He can fix certain things and, you know, maybe invent certain things on our boat to make our boat more faster and move faster, and who knows? Certainly
Nice to meet you.
He'll be handy, you know. All right, welcome aboard, Mr. Alka.
I'm flattered.
This is amazing. Yo, this game, it's 10 out of 10 for me. I'm just like blown away. Oh my goodness, I'm blown away by this game. Look, I have played previous Yakuza games, and I'm kind of familiar with like the way they are and the story and characters and the stuff that you can do. But this, like a legend, pirate Yakuza, this game has really blown me away, man. I did not expect this game to be this good, you know. And thanks to Game Pass, I would have never known that it's this good, because I would have never paid for it, because I just don't have the money to pay for it. But because of Game Pass and, you know, $10 access to Game Pass for 1 month to try out all these games, really, it's a huge benefit for me. Otherwise, I would not be able, unless somebody gifts me the game, then I'll try it. But this also goes back to what I was saying previously on my videos and live streams. Oh my goodness. If you don't try something, you don't know. And it's so true. Like, even the Code Violet, yes, I know it has bugs, I know it has issues, but I still enjoyed it for what it was. I still finished the story, I still finished the game. Same thing with the Mind's Eye. Even though I know it has problems and issues and bugs, but I still finished it. Same thing goes for, what's the other game? Metroid Prime 4, you know. I find out how same thing goes for the Arc Raiders, right? I was afraid to play the Arc Raiders. I was like, man, I'll probably suck at this game. And then I find out, actually, it's not that bad. It's not, the game doesn't punish you that much. You can still have some rewards. You can still level up. The time that you invest into the game, you do get something in return. So the lesson learned that I have learned from last year and now beginning of this year, don't listen to other people, don't listen to noise, try things out for yourself. This is the golden rule, man. Try these games for yourself. Like, I'll tell you another example. I was reading reviews on like Ghost in the Shell Substantial War 2045 Substantial War. They call it SAC, S-A-C, Substantial War 2045. And I watched it on Netflix. I watched the movie and I watched the 2 seasons. And, you know, people didn't like it. Like, it didn't get a good reviews, a lot of great reviews. When you like go to Rotten Tomatoes, when you read from other people on the internet, they didn't like it that much. And I was like, I know people didn't think much of this, Ghost in the Shell TV show and the movie. But then I went to see the movie, animated movie, for 2 hours, and then I watched the first 2 seasons. And I was like, wow, it's on Netflix. And I was like, wow, this is amazing. The story is amazing. It's just fantastic. And this yet another example why you can't listen to reviews online, why you can't listen to the internet, why you can't listen to other people. You have to try things out for yourself. And now I'm really enjoying, Ghost in the Shell. I'm almost done with the 2nd season. I was like, wow, this is fantastic. So just because somebody else didn't understand the story or didn't like the story for whatever reason, that doesn't necessarily mean that you're not going to like the story. And another thing, just because the movie is popular doesn't mean it will be popular to you. What's popular to majority might not be popular to you. So see how that works? And this is exactly why you have to try things out for yourself. This is what I've been preaching in the past few days, in the past few weeks. I've been telling everybody, try things out for yourself. Don't just listen to other people telling you, oh, this is garbage. Oh, don't watch this. Don't play this. However, there is one certainty that you can always avoid. When it comes to Ben Affleck, his movies are shit. Listen. Now, am I subjective? Yes, because I was never a fan of Ben Affleck. And that's because I don't find him to be a good actor. To me, he's just playing himself. As an actor, you're not supposed to play yourself. As an actor, you're supposed to become a character. Right? That is your job as an actor. When I used to go to Meta Horizon Worlds, I was not me. I was not Mr. 4K. I was John Wick Returns. So I stayed in the character. That's what you're supposed to do. Anybody who's done theater, drama theater school, anybody who's, done any kind of drama school will understand that is your job. You need to become the character. You have to be believable to the audience that you are this character. And if you can't do that, if you're just playing yourself, then you're not much of an actor. And this is the reason why I'm not a big fan of Ben Affleck. When he played Bruce Wayne, he was Ben Affleck. When he played the Armageddon, he was Ben Affleck. Every movie, he's Ben Affleck. And this latest movie with Matt Damon, The Rip, Ben Affleck, he played himself. So that's the one certainty. If Ben Affleck is making a movie, the movie will suck. The movie will be shit. That's the only one guarantee that I know for a fact. If it's a Ben Affleck movie, don't watch it. Don't waste your time. It will be bad. People say, but what about The Accountant? He was still playing himself. Yes, he was pretty good with weapons. He had some weapons training, right? With the special forces, so he learned how to use the special weapons. I think Delta was training him for The Accountant. Yeah, but that's just, weapons training. Anybody can learn how to do all that stuff, If Keanu can do it, so can Ben Affleck, so can anybody. Right? If you spend enough training. But he still played himself. He was still Ben Affleck. He didn't convince me that he was this accountant. He only convinced me that he's a Ben Affleck. And then The Accountant 2 came out, total garbage crap. It was trying to be like a Tango and Cash, but it was just terrible. So is there any good movie that Ben Affleck... Pearl Harbor, terrible. I mean, are you kidding me? Pearl Harbor? He was in that movie, Pearl Harbor. It was just terrible. I mean, the movie was decent, but him in that movie was just terrible. I couldn't stand him in that movie. It was just terrible. It was so corny. It was just terrible. Because he was playing himself. Is there a single movie that he has made that I could say, yes, there is one movie from Ben Affleck? And you probably would have never guessed it, because he was in his early ages after the Good Will Hunting. It was the movie, the name of the movie was Reindeer Games with Charlize Theron. I think it was Charlize Theron was in it. There were some other actors. I forgot the name of the actor, but there were some other actors, and I forgot the name of the director, but the director was also a very famous director. A really known, big name film director, and the producer and writer, and there were some other actors in that movie. Charlize Theron was in that movie, younger when Charlize was very young. Charlize Theron and Ben Affleck. And the name of the movie is called Reindeer Games. Go look it up, go watch it. I would say that's probably his best movie, because he convinced me that he was not Ben Affleck. In that movie, he convinced me that he was the scared guy, this vulnerable guy character that he was playing, who has fear, who's scared, and is doing the best he can to survive. I'm not going to spoil the movie, what the movie is about, but you can go watch it. Go look it up, called Reindeer Games. It came out like in 97 or 98 or something like that. So Reindeer Games was probably his best movie, in my honest opinion. Like, because he was playing a character, and he convinced me that he was that character. People say, what about The Town? The Town is him playing himself as an Irish guy, because he's Irish, you know, from Boston. He has the Boston accent. From New England, Boston, you know. So he had a Boston accent. Get in the car. What you doing here? Get in the car. And it's a Boston, New England, Boston character. Accent. So he was playing himself. But as an actor, I don't think he's much of an actor. I'm sorry. I know some of you will probably be mad at me. Like, yeah, man, he's my... Well, look, if he's your favorite actor, that's great. But just not mine, you know. Okay? I just don't think he's a good actor. I'm sorry. A good actor is somebody who can become a character. You got to be able to become a character. If you don't become a character, then you're just playing yourself. Like, I'll say the same thing for Sylvester Stallone. He's a Sylvester Stallone in every movie. You know. Same thing with Jean-Claude Van Damme. He's a Jean-Claude Van Damme in every movie. But these guys, that's what they do. They just play themselves. I like actors who have a range. Like, look at Adam Sandler. Here's a good example. Adam Sandler made a movie called Spaceman. And we all remember Adam Sandler as a comedian. He made all these comedian movies, funny movies, right? And now all of a sudden he's doing a Spaceman. And Spaceman is really like shows you that he can play dramatic roles. He can play a character that's from a different country, right? And it makes you believe that he is this character. I'm not going to tell you what the movie's about, but it's a different country. It's in space. I think it's Czech Republic. But you got to watch the movie. I'm not going to spoil it for you. Go watch the movie. It's on Netflix, called Spaceman. Like, Adam Sandler, like, it's a great example. Like, a guy who can switch between characters. He proves that, hey, I'm not just a comedian. A lot of people hire me as a comedian, but I can also be a serious, dramatic actor that I can portray a character. And with a Spaceman, I think he proved that to me. You know. So that's what I'm looking for in an actor. To have a wide range of abilities to be a different character. Not just play yourself all the time. But anyway, we're talking now about movies because I brought up Ben Affleck. Let's be honest, like, The Rip is probably one of the worst movies I've ever seen. And I don't say that lightly. I've seen some bad movies before in my lifetime. But The Rip, it's such a terrible movie, man. I couldn't even watch it second time. It was so bad. I even made a video about it. It's like one of the worst Netflix movies ever made. It was just so bad, man. All right? You'll find many people around the town who dream of getting away from it all and joining a pirate crew. It may take some effort, however, to convince them to abandon their responsibilities for a life at sea. Potential crewmates might want to money or gifts, for instance, or perhaps a rousing street fight. Remember, ship requires a lot of manpower, so it's worth your time to accommodate them. True, you got to make them happy. Yes, when it comes to managing people, you have to make them happy. But also when it comes to people and managing people, they also need to understand. You got a job to do, you know. So hopefully everybody will do their job on my ship and get things done. Our gang's getting even stronger. Yes. Yes, Noah. Yep. We'll be battling our way through the Colosseum in no time.
Huh?
Colosseum? Yes. We forgot to mention to you that, yes. We're building our ship to go to Colosseum. To fight. Yes. You can now ride a street surfer. This game, it's 10 out of 10 for me. I'm like I said, my goodness, I'm so blown away by this game. If you watch like my part 1, and then part 2, and now part 3, wow, dude, this game has just surprised me on so many levels. And I love that feeling. You know, there's no better feeling when it's the game that you never really expected to be really that good or really that great. And then all of a sudden, you know, it's on Game Pass. You're like, well, it's on Game Pass. Let me check it out. And then you start playing it and you find out, oh my goodness. Wow. Wow. How did I miss out on this? Right? We got Street Surfer battery pack that increases the charge capacity of the Street Surfer up to 3 can be installed. Nice. And you can also go to the charging station. They have these charging stations where you can charge your Street Surfer.
Oh. Huh?
A bandana. Well, you are going to be a pirate. Put it on. Just to show you part of the Goro Pirates. Try it on. Looks good. Looks great. Yeah, that's a good idea. It'd be cool if we all had something that marked we are pirates in the same crew. I'm making them for everyone. Did I surprise you? Nothing surprises me about you, Noah. You're very smart. I guess you did. Those are some slick bandanas. All right. Guess we'll have to recruit more trusty crewmates to wear them. Yeah, let's find us some more pirates. Oh, let's go. Let's do it. But I'll probably do that tomorrow. It's already 1:22 a.m. in the morning, dude. I just realized it's already been five hours, man. Time flies by when you're playing a really good game. Time flies by. And plus, I have uploaded so many videos yesterday, which you guys are more than welcome to watch. Yeah, it's 1:23 a.m. in the morning. Yeah. What do you got for me, Tiger? A silver grasshopper. All right, all right. And what do we have here? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, hello there. Mind if I take a photo? This game is beautiful. I mean, it really is. You guys want to fight? Huh? Huh?
You already know what these biceps ain't.
I just realized I need to upgrade my character and I need to, hold on. Let me check something. Hot dog. There you go. Can I do some upgrades? No, I don't have enough. I don't have enough. I don't have enough money, and I don't have enough points. So I need more money, and I need more points. Let me save the game. Hold on. The most important part, it's saving your game. That is the most important. There we go. Game it saved. Man, these guys never stop, do they? Come here.
No forget you stay pain in the ass.
Let me look at the map. Hold on. We need more recruits. The magic of food. I want to be a Nadeshiko. Let's go there. I want to be a Nadeshiko. What do you mean? Maybe somebody wants to be recruited. Hold on. I want to be a Nadeshiko. This guy? You want to be part of the crew? You there, did you know one single coconut packs in all the potassium and minerals you could need? Nah, forget this guy. Hold on. We gotta go to Revolve. Sharpshooter, Takumi. Anaconda Arcade. Ooh, Anaconda Arcade. Nice. Let's go there. Let's go to Anaconda Arcade, man. I feel like playing some games before we go. And we'll continue tomorrow. I don't want to rush it. We're not in any rush. But I mean today, I mean Sunday, we'll play it again. Part 4.
I'll teach you some. Ready for a beat down?
Oh, these guys again.
Ain't even worth my time.
Alright. Can we get a taxi to get there? Oh, not these guys again. Oh my lord.
Ready for a beat down? I'll teach you some.
Are they running after me? Hello there. Would you like to be our pirate?
Yeah.
I'm Majima, leader of an adventurous crew called the Goro Pirates. I'm actually looking for some reliable folks to recruit. Goro Pirates, I like that, Goro. Goro Pirates. How about joining my crew? Yeah. We call ourselves Goro. Goro Pirates, one of the best pirates in the world. Goro Pirates. Yeah, join us. I'm a pirate, right? What? What are you talking about? I'm the best there is. I'm the best there is, dude. Anyway, whatever. I am the best there is. You better believe it. Oh, I gotta be 5 stars? No, 4 stars? Jeez. Good God. Anyway. Let's go to the arcades. Wait, there's a scooter. Hold on. I can customize my scooter. Make it green. I like this. Make it red. Gold. Pink. I'll make it green. The wheels will be purple. Pirates. Oh, hell yeah. Green or red. Should be green. No, red. We'll go with red. All right. Yo, dude. Now we're talking, bro. Yo, dude. Move out of the way. Oh, we cannot go there, can we? Yeah, we cannot. It's not open yet. We cannot go there. We gotta go here to revolve. We have to go to revolve. Yo, this is so cool. Hey, we can listen to the music. How cool is that? We can listen to the music while we're traveling. We can listen to the music while we're traveling. How cool is that? I think we can walk from here. We're good. Whoa, hello there. Oh my goodness. What do we have here? Oh, don't run away. Hold you bastards.
Lousy dance partners.
Come here. Don't hide behind the palm tree.
time.
ありやでこの船長様が表にまだ見抜けしき見せたら広い海広い空果てなき地平線まだ見ぬ世界がお前のことを待ってるんやでまだ見ぬ世界そうまだ見ぬ世界さあ旅だとまだ見ぬ世界へ裏はこんなとこで終わる器じゃない面舵いっぱいお腹もいっぱい夢と希望想像
Oh, he's got one too. I just realized Noah has a small street cruiser, surf cruiser, street surf cruiser.
Lousy dance partners.
Street surfer. I just realized he's got one too. He's got a small one, small street surfer. Nice. Look, look, look. He has one as well. Look. That's cool. That's so cool.
Apologize. Can I really let you go?
Come on, you bastards. You want a piece of me?
Ain't even worth my time.
Get your up you already know these biceps ain't for sure
There's a revolver bar. Revolve. Revolve. Oh, these assholes, man. They never give up, do they?
Hope you're ready to die.
yeah pain in the ass
Aloha.
Aloha.
Oh,
Yes, we met Clark. And now we're back here to see if you can help us find the recruitments, to recruit people. We might need your help around the city.
okay.
Now we're on a new mission. We need more crewmates and bunch of money. So we need to make money. So we can build a ship. We can work at the bar. We can serve drinks, you know, maybe deliver some drinks or some, you know, supplies that you guys need delivered to the bar. We can deliver supplies, you know, you can pay us. Give him a milk. That's all he's allowed to drink. It's milk. Yes, we need a cash and a crew. But this is your first time in Honolulu, isn't it? Yes, you could say that. Yeah, we sort of don't know where anything is. That's why we came back here. I was thinking you guys could help us with ideas. Easy peasy. Leave it to you, big sis K. Well, you know what? You could work for us, big sis K. You can come on board. You know, come on board our ship. You know, girl pirates and become a. You would look great in a pirate suit. I'm telling you right now. Telling you right now. You could become one of our pirates. Easily, you could become one of our pirates. 100%. Yeah, what do you think? First thing first, you gotta learn the town. Well, yeah, sure. That's where you come in. You will help us learn the town. You will show us around the town. You will be our tour guide. And sure, we'll pay you, of course. Of course. Aloha Links. Joined Aloha Links. Aloha Links? Is that like an app on a phone? Social media platform that's super popular here in Hawaii. Okay, so I get it. It's like it's an app. We need to download this app and we need to register on this app called Aloha. Alright, well, social media is a good way to get, you know, to get friends. Once another former Yakuza dude showed up here, like you. Didn't have his bearings at all. But he got to know the city really well, thanks to Aloha Links. So this Aloha Links app will help us. Okay, well, thank you, Kay. Couldn't hurt to try it out. Well, I think we should. Can I see your phone, Captain? It'll be faster than explaining the whole thing. Sure, please. There we go. Installed it for you. Wow, that was pretty fast. Now give it a shot by saying hi to the bartender. The bartender? Don't worry. He may not look it, but he's on there all the time. Alright. Okay, here it goes. Aloha Links. Just like that? It almost looks like 6 7 6 7 6 7 6 7 6 7 6 7. Aloha Links. And that's it. He's on your friends. He's on your friends list now, right? Let's check it out. Yeah, he is. What about you, Kay? Why can't you be on our friends list? I'm just saying. I don't want to see his sorry ass. I want to see you on the Aloha Links, Kay. Forget this clown with his 6 7 6 7. Come on, man. What about you, Kay? I want to add you as a... Okay. He's my friend. Okay, cool. It won't make you money, and I don't know if it'll get you any new crewmates. Yeah, but what about you, Kay? Don't you have Aloha links? Can I, add you on there as well? But it'll help you learn the city at least. If you get really into it, I'll connect you with some other power users I know. Yeah, but what about you? Why are you so secretive? Why can't, you be on that friend list? What? Oh. 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 My lips are sealed. I get it. You are on that other Aloha Links. Aloha only Links fans. I get it. You are on that other. I get it. You are on that other Aloha only Links fans. Well, maybe one of these days I'll check it out. Finding more friends. Some Aloha Links users are friended through actions rather than simple greetings. You can raise your friendship with them in various ways, such as giving them gifts or patronizing their businesses. For animal friends, you can give them foods that are safer for them to eat. The world can be a dangerous place, and sometimes you'll come across friends from Aloha Links in distress. If you're ready for a fight, you can try this pursing their would-be assailants. Your mutual is sure to be highly appreciated. Check the profiles and friendships meters of your friends through the Aloha Links app on your smartphone. Okay, cool. That'd be a big help. Hey, Noah. You fell asleep. He must be tired. Sleeping on the job. Must have been tuckered out. There's a free room upstairs. Wanna go let him rest a while? Oh, you guys are giving us a free room. Oh, you guys are amazing. Easy to forget. He's still just a kid sometimes. But this is probably the best thing that could have happened for this kid, Noah, to have this adventure with a Yakuza pirate. You don't have anywhere to stay in town, right? If not, you can stay here. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. We appreciate your hospitality, and we're going to repay you in every which way we can. The room, whatever's in it, they are yours if you need them. You serious? I let some other Japanese folks use this place recently. They were down on their luck, too. Wow, what a great guy. I'm sorry that I thought you were an asshole, or sorry ass. I misjudged you. So don't worry, it's not the first time I've lent the place out like this. Also, you probably didn't pack a whole lot of clothes, yeah? There's a pile of stuff I don't really wear over there. Go into shopping for clothes online and bought a whole slew of stuff. When they showed up, they just didn't do it for me. I ended up tossing them there and never bothered beyond that. Well, I'll certainly try them out, see if it fits. It should fit. We're about the same height. If they fit, then be my guest. Cool. Thank you. Thank you so much, bartender. You're amazing. You and Kay, amazing. Amazing. This is why I love these Yakuza games, They're so underrated, man. I gotta be honest. Yakuza games here in America are so underrated. And they're big in Japan, in Southeast Asia, in Korea, and Japan, especially in Japan. They're huge. But here in America, I mean, people know about Yakuza franchise. I mean, people play it, but it's just not as big as you know, like Grand Theft Auto, right? And all these other games that we play, you know, like Call of Duty Battlefield and Fortnite and Arc Raiders, you know. But let me tell you, Yakuza franchise is very underrated, man, here in America. And I got to tell you, man, this is an amazing franchise. I have played a lot of Yakuza games. There's one that I haven't played. It's on Nintendo Switch 2. It's called Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. And that's the one game that I want to play in the future. Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. But I give this one, and it's on Game Pass, guys. It's on Xbox Game Pass. I give it 10 out of 10. For me, in my books, I'm having so much fun with this game. Great story, great characters, 10 out of 10. For me personally, 10 out of 10. Well, thank you, bartender. You're such a great guy. We appreciate your hospitality. Thank you. Oh, don't worry. It's more than enough. Thank you. I really appreciate it. But I gotta ask, why go to all this trouble for us? I've had an eventful past. Maybe subconsciously I'm trying to atone, make things right. Ah, yes. Right. When you get older, you know, the guilt starts creeping up, right? You remember the past and you remember some stuff in the past. It's so true. And then the guilt starts creeping up and you like start thinking about your past and all the decisions that you made and all the stupid decisions that you made. And then, you know, when you get older, you start thinking about it and then you want to make it right, right? This is what I was talking about, the principles. You know, don't ever sell yourself cheap. Always keep your principles. Don't ever sell your principles, you know. Principles are key to who you are as a person on this planet, on this universe. You know, those principles are very important. You should never sell your principles, you know. But some people, they make mistakes and they sell themselves for that mighty dollar, you know, and they're never happy. And then they wonder why they're never happy, because they think that money will buy them happiness. Yes, money will pay your bills, will buy you a big bourgeois house and fancy cars, but it will not fill in that happiness that's missing here. You can't buy that. No money on this world can buy that. And that's what I mean by principles. That's what my father has taught me. Very smart man. And he always told me before he passed away, he says, don't ever sell your principles to nobody, to no one. And I live by those rules, man. I live by those principles. Bartender says, and also, I don't mind kids. If you feel the need to return the favor, come drop some cash at the bar. Can do. Oh, we will. Trust me. If I get any extra cash, I'll drink the place dry and sing my heart out. Looking forward to it. Oh, don't worry. We'll drink a lot here. We'll bring our crew members here, man. We'll keep your bar busy, man. We'll make you a lot of money for you and Kay. You're probably tired yourself. Take it easy up here the rest of the day. I mean, what a good way to end this live stream, because it is almost 2 o'clock in the morning here on the East Coast in Miami. And to be honest with you, it's been almost, what, 6 hours? It's not completely 6 hours. It's 5 hours and 44 minutes. But, you know, we're so close to 6 hours. With an extra 15 minutes, we'll make it 6 hours. But anyway, who's counting? But yeah, I can't believe it's already 5 hours and 44 minutes. Almost 6 hours. And I am tired. See you. Thank you, Mr. Bartender. Very kind of you. That bartender's a good egg. A place to stay, and you duds. Thanks, guy. Yeah. He said the clothes were over there. I should check out what he's got. I guess we can spare a few more minutes checking out the clothes, checking out the video games, and then save the game. Then it'll be completely 6 hours. Yeah. Let's see what we have.
Time for the new me?
What? Oh, we have to pay for this? How much is this? I like this. Look like Dracula or like John Wick. I like this. This is good. I'm not sure which one to go with. I like this one. This looks more like a pirate. What about the beard? I'm just checking out to see what they have. Well, now we're talking. John Wick. Pirate outfit.
Time for the new me.
We can always unlock this stuff later. We have to buy these clothes, obviously. We have to have money to buy them. We also have to have... our ranking has to be a much higher ranking so we can earn more points. And when your rank goes higher and you get 4 stars, then with these extra points you can unlock these suits and clothes and outfits, but we don't have that yet available. Hold on, let me turn up this music. What is this? Is that a bathroom? Ah, that's if we want to go downstairs. Oh, that's right. Let me play some video games. See what we have. Hold on. Can we play? What is this? What is this reminiscence? No adjacent Bond chats that you had in the past. Complex movies. We were talking about the movies.
This beach looks familiar. But where would I have seen it before?
A tourist spot like this could have been in a book or some TV show.
TV.
Oh, that's pretty cool. All right, let's go to sleep. Yeah, let's call it a night. And we'll continue this tomorrow on a part 4. Guess I fell asleep. Yes, you did. Oh man, I want to see Honolulu at night. That's the very first thought. Come on, get ready. We're heading out.
Okay.
Good morning, Mr. Captain, and good morning, kid. Good morning, Kay. Thank you for your hospitality, and thank you, bartender, also for your hospitality. Looks like you two got some good rest. Yes, we did. Got you to thank for it. Alright, today is about 2 things. Getting a crew and getting paid. Put a pin in the crew a sec. What's your plan for the money? You know, I ain't got the slightest clue. Know any easy ways to rack up a bunch of cash quick? Well, you could deliver food for Crazy Eats. It ain't easy, but it got the speed part. Hey, why not? Let me deliver food. Let me deliver food for Crazy Eats. Why not? That'll do it. That'll do it. Why not? Know anything? How about you, boss? Know of anything? You're pretty confident with the rough stuff.
Yeah.
Sure. That's just about the only thing I know. How about this? Then how about this? What is that? What is it? It's a bounty list. Whoa, bounties? Captain, are you on there? Nah, we didn't make this one. That's a relief. Honolulu police are after these guys. Apparently they're all hiding nearby, either in the waters or the city proper. Everyone from petty thieves to serious offenders, all different fees and ranks. You hold them in, you hold in the reward money. Alright, I guess I could do that. Can make some nice money doing that. Why not? Sure. Yeah, well, it's his kind of gig. You know, he's a fighter. He's a Yakuza. But you gotta find them first. And it's not like you'll know where they are hiding, right? Ah, we'll find him, don't worry. Well, yeah, they usually lay low, try to avoid standing out. But some of the strongest and cockiest walk around proudly, right out in the open. Don't that make them easy targets for the cops? They can't. That's the thing. The cops can't handle them. They're too strong, too wild. So they dangle money out there instead, hoping someone will do the job for them. Well, I guess that's where he comes in, right? There you go. Perfect job for you, man. What's with that? Sounds like we got some lazy ass cops. Works out for us at least. We just round up everybody on the list here, haul them in, and we'll be filthy rich. Yeah. But can we really find these guys? Honolulu has a ton of people and it's really big. It seems like it's easy to get lost. Bartender, you gotta have an idea where some of these jokers might be, right? We hear you are the most informed man in Hawaii after all. What? Holy crap, do you go around telling people that? Gah, you're so lame. You're so lame. I never said that in my life. But I'm not completely in the dark. Yeah? You know something? There's a bar called Diamond Head over by District 5. Guy named Domingo's been going there a lot lately. There's a bounty on him. Nasty drunk. Here's his violent. I hear he's violent too, and it's putting the bar in a tough spot.
Yeah.
Bar called Diamond Head? Got it. That super dangerous District 5 area is right nearby though, so be careful, okay? Ah, don't worry about me. I'm a Yakuza pirate, I'll be fine. I'll fit right in. Okay, come on. We're going to District 5. Alright, cool. Well, this is where we're going to... But first I want to take a photo of you, if you don't mind. Hold on. There you go. How about that, huh?
my get me. Oh, Pap, look serious.
There you go. All right. Well, let's save the game, huh? 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 What do you say, guys? Huh? Huh? I wonder who came up with that phrase. Huh? I guess it's just something that came naturally to everybody. When somebody says something, what do you think? Huh? Huh? What do you think about this? Huh? It's like almost like expectations are like, yeah, let me know. Like, I'm excited to know what you think. Huh? 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 All right, well, it's been 6 hours. Time to end this live stream. Part 3. I had a lot of fun, man. You can tell I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun yesterday playing it. I had a lot of fun in the beginning. Well, in the beginning, I was trying to kind of like learn about the game, learn about the mechanics of the game, kind of get into it in the beginning. And, you know, once I spent more time playing it, then once I became a pirate, and then on a part 2, man, it became even more interesting. Once we find out about this island, this place called Madlantis, and now here we are in Honolulu. I mean, this game, it's amazing. It really is, you know. So anyway, that's it. Let me save it. Just want to double check. Yeah, it's saved. 2:15. Did we save it? Yeah, 2:15. Saved. 2026, February 8th, was it 2 a.m. and 15 minutes. Well, actually, it's 2 a.m. and 16 minutes. But who's counting? I am. I am counting. But the save was 2 a.m. 15 minutes. All right, guys. Well, there you have it. I hope you enjoyed this. Make sure you watch my previous videos. I have another video coming up today for Nintendo Switch 2. I want to revisit a Resident Evil 6 because everybody's been saying, you know, it's like a terrible game, blah, blah, blah. I played it on PlayStation 3, on Xbox 360. I enjoyed it. But I want to play the demo on Nintendo Switch 2. So I will have a video regarding Resident Evil 6 Nintendo Switch 2 version demo. And I just kind of want to revisit it. I know there's different characters you can play. I just want to revisit it and just kind of like talk about it, what I think. I personally don't think Resident Evil 6 is a bad game, but everyone's entitled to their opinion. So keep a lookout. Keep a lookout for that video dropping in today, Sunday. And that's it. Nothing else to say. I hope you guys enjoyed this. Okay. Thank you for watching. As far as my chat, I really don't feel like opening my chat right now. I'm not in the mood to talk to anybody, honestly. I'm not in the mood to you know, I want to take a break from everyone, from people. I just don't feel like reading nobody's blah blah blah, you know, small talk. Nothing, you know, I'm not trying to be like a prick about it. I'm not trying to be an asshole about it. I'm just like not in the mood to be talking to anybody right now on the chat, you know. Nothing personal, you know, just Like I said, I have rules. I have my rules, and when people break those rules, man, I just like don't feel like talking to anybody or listening to anybody or arguing, because I don't want to argue with anybody or go back and forth. You know the rules. You know my rules. That's it. You know, that's it. You know, if you can't make a promise on something, then that's it. You know, then you should never make a promise on something. But because I don't like excuses. Like I already explained this. Like I don't know how many times I said to people, don't come at me with excuses. All right. If we have an agreement and we say be there, then be there, dude. Don't come at me with some bullshit excuses. All right. If I say be there, then fucking be there, dude. And it's already upsetting me just talking about it. So I don't want to like argue with anybody. I have these rules for a reason, man. I go out of my way to make sure I'm here at 7 o'clock to play your damn game. And I play that game because of you guys. And then you guys don't show up. I'm sorry. I can't have that. Don't be surprised. You reap what you sow. You made your bed. Sleep in it. Okay? You don't think I have a life? You don't think I can make excuses? And sure, I have tons of excuses I can bring. But I live by the code of principles, guys. I don't just, walk around and just making excuses. If I can't do something, I'll just tell you I can't do it. But if I tell you I'll be there, I'll be there. So people need to understand that about me. You know what I mean? It's like some people say, but I don't have a notification. And that pisses me even more. People who tell me, oh, my notification doesn't work. What the hell do you need a YouTube notification if I tell you be here at 7 o'clock? You just got to go to my channel and I'm there at 7 o'clock. What the hell do you need a notification for? When you already know 7 p.m., get your ass, be there. You know my channel's name. Go there, click there, and I'm there. So what the hell do you need a notification for? See, but this goes back to people and just the bullshit excuses that they're constantly trying to make. And this is exactly why I don't want to listen to anybody, read anybody's chat, go back and forth with anyone, especially on the internet, reading your text. Okay? Because I'm not going to play ping pong with you guys. I'm not going to argue with you guys. You know my rules. You know how I feel about this stuff. You made your bed. Sleep in it. Learn. Lesson learn. Rules are there. Remember, I don't need you. You need me. You're the one that don't want to talk to me. I don't need to talk to you. I don't need to read your comments. I'm not desperate to read your comments. You guys want to talk to me. So you should do everything you can not to screw it up, to fuck it up. Okay, come at me with some excuses. Oh, I cannot be here. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Okay, guys. I have these rules for a reason. And I said this I don't know how many times. I have already made this clear. And everybody's now shocked. Oh, what happened? What happened? Look at yourself in the mirror and look at your actions and see what you did. My rules are very clear. I think I don't have any accent that I know of. Everything I say is crystal clear. It's explained crystal clear. These are my rules. If you want to be part of this channel, these are the rules. And if you can't understand these rules and if you think these rules are a joke, then this is what happens. Now you get to sit and watch. So, and it doesn't bother me. Believe me, I don't need to communicate with anybody here. Okay. Remember, people want to communicate with me. Whether it's Meta Horizon or here or any other social network, people want to talk to me. I'm not desperate to talk to you guys. You need me more than I need you. I just need you to watch and click. That's it. As long as you click and watch, that's all I care about at this point. But, I was, trying to make my rules very simple and clear to everybody, and then people just keep on disappointing me because they always have an excuse. Everyone has an excuse. Oh, this guy says to me, oh, I got, I'm busy. And then I go look at his channel. I look at his profile, and he's busy playing a video game. He's busy watching other YouTubers. But then he tells me he's so busy with work. People just, I don't know what it is about people. Before I go, this is why I don't like talking to people. Because everybody just wants to play stupid. Nobody wants to be honest. Nobody wants to be transparent. Everybody wants to play a stupid fool. And then they think I'm a fool. I don't know what it is. People just have a difficult time spitting out the truth and just calling it what it is. I'm not asking people to do too much. I'm simply asking people to keep their word. If you can do something, don't tell me you can do it. Just say, I'm sorry, I can't do it. Okay, fair enough. I'm not forcing anybody to be here on time or you got to be here like a Bible or something. It's not a job. But if you promise me something and you don't deliver on that, sorry. I can't have people be part of my channel like that. That means I cannot trust you. You're not reliable. And if you're not reliable, I don't need people like that. I need reliable people, man. I need people who are honest. If I ask you something and I say, hey, would you like to join me tomorrow? We want to play this game. And you tell me, hey, I'm sorry, I can't. I got some stuff I got to do tomorrow. Not a problem. I can't come in tomorrow. Hey, I'm going somewhere. I'll be off for a few days. I understand. No problem. As long as you let me know. But don't tell me, hey, yeah, we'll be there, blah, 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 we'll play. And then you don't show up. I went out of my way to fix my damn microphone to get everything ready. And then I even done a solo mission and you guys don't show up. And how do you think that makes me feel? Like, what do they think? I'm some kind of a clown, idiot? That doesn't work, guys. You broke my rules. And now you're going to have to sit and watch like this. But you did it to yourself. Don't put this on me. You know my rules. You know how serious I am about my rules. These are the rules. Hopefully other people who want to join my channel understand. With Mr. 4K, don't break his rules. Okay? His rules are very simple. Don't make promises you can't deliver. Be honest. Just be honest. It doesn't cost you anything to be honest. Okay? And I'll understand. I'm not some asshole, asshole who is like, oh, you gotta be here, blah, blah, blah. No. But if you promise me something, so here's what I'm essentially saying to everybody. Are you trying to tell me I can deliver on my promises, but it's okay for you not to deliver on your promises? So basically, I should be the only one that doesn't break the promises and delivers on the promises, but you guys can break the promises. If you can't deliver on something, just say, I can't do it. It's not a Bible. It's not a law. It's not like some kind of law that you have to obey by. But if I tell you, okay, tomorrow, let's be here, 7 o'clock. What am I missing? And everybody says, yeah, cool. Let's be here 7 o'clock. Let's play. And then you tell me something different. And then you don't show up. Neither one of you show up. Or the other guy showed up, but he showed up late. It was already too late. It was 24 minutes after. I'm sorry, dude. I can't. I'm not even in the mood. I don't even care at that point. You guys know what time it is, and if I tell you this is the time, you don't need a notification bell. You don't need no damn notification bell. You just go to my channel, and I'm there exactly at 7 o'clock. And that's it. But if you can do it, then you should have told me. Both of you should have told me the night before. You could have told me, yeah, I'm sorry, dude, tomorrow it's no good. All right, cool, then we'll reschedule it. But you can't just like make me look like an idiot, like I'm there and then you guys are not there. And this goes back not just for those two whose name I don't want to mention, you know who they are, but it also goes for other people as well who were part of my channel, you know. Don't make me promises and don't make me, you know, bullshit excuses telling me this, telling me that. Just be honest, you know, that's all. That's all I, you know, that's all I ask for. You know, that's it. Honestly, I mean, I'm not like asking people too much. I'm just asking a simple thing. To follow my rules. This is my channel. Understand that. YouTube understands. I have a right to make my rules. Why do you think they give me these options? Why do you think YouTube gives me these tools? Because I reserve the right to make my rules on my channel the way I want to make my rules. And if you guys have a hard time understanding that, I don't know what to tell you. That's on you. You know what I mean? Rules are explained. They're there for a reason. I don't break my rules for anybody. I don't care. I don't care who you are, how much you invested in me. I don't care. Rules are there for a reason, man. I don't break my rules for no one, for nobody. So remember, it doesn't suck for me. I've been doing this for 12 years. I've done podcasts. I can talk for the entire night. You guys know how good I am, okay? And I'm not saying this to brag about myself, but you guys know that I don't need you. You need me, okay? People will click on me. They'll watch me regardless. I could be sitting on a toilet reading Game Informer somewhere in Mars, on the planet Mars. People will still click and watch me. But for those of you who want to communicate with me, now you won't be able to communicate because you broke my rules. And now you will have to sit and watch me like this. Hopefully, this is a learning lesson for other people who want to join my channel. Please, I'm not trying to be a prick. I'm not trying to be a mean person, because I'm not. But please understand, I have these rules. I have these rules for a reason. Okay? That's it. I don't know what else to say. I have rules for a reason, and these rules are there for a reason. Okay? And it's not that difficult to understand what my rules are. Common sense. Common sense means all of the above. And if you don't understand the meaning of common sense, and what do I mean by the all of the above and common sense, well then maybe you need to learn about life and people and life in general. And, you know, and it's not just me that doesn't appreciate this. A lot of people don't appreciate this. They don't appreciate people who say one thing and do the other. They don't appreciate people who tell you how much they like you, but then you never see them. They like barely ever show up. You gotta be 100% with me. And I think majority of people prefer that as well. And that's very hard to find because majority of people out there, they're not 100%. They always tell you one thing and they do the other. This is like a common thing going on with people these days. Because people cannot be trusted. They're not reliable, you know. And believe me, I met so many people in my life, and I can firmly say that no person is reliable on this planet. I have learned that. It's like a testament to me. After 47 years me being on this planet, I can tell you 100% that people are not reliable. You cannot trust people that tell you one thing and they do the other. There's always an excuse, you know, whether it's you're running a company or something, and you hire some people and they always come with some excuses. Then you have to fire them, right? It happens many times. I like giving people chances. I gave many, like when I was in charge of this one company a long time ago, when I was doing sales, I try to give people chances, but then again, people, make excuses constantly, even though they know what their job is, what they have to do. But this is not a job. See, maybe I shouldn't be using example of me like doing sales and being, a sales manager, being in charge of sales. I used to be a sales manager. Well, there you have it. Yeah, sales manager. But I was a fair sales manager. Okay, I wasn't like a prick sales manager. I was understandable, but I always made clear to my employees, like, look, I have to answer to somebody as well. There's somebody above me that I have to answer to, and they want to see results. And if you're not bringing results and you're just making excuses, then I have to fire you. I have to let you go. It's the same thing here. Companies have rules. I have rules. Everyone has rules. And we have rules for a reason. And these rules are there for a reason. They're not meant to be broken. And I live by these rules. I have these principles and I have these rules for a reason. Okay? And that's all I just wanted to say. I'm not going to spend too much time talking about this, but since I know some of you would like to know, well, now you know. So that way you don't, waste my time trying to get in touch with me and writing me love and peace letters, Shakespearean letters. I don't care. I really don't care what you have to say. You knew the rules. You broke them. That's that. I don't know what else to tell you. No one's special, and I don't hold anybody to any kind of special standards here. Everyone's equal. You know the rules. Okay? Why bring the excuses? Do I bring any excuses? No, I'm here. I say 7, I'm here at 7. I don't make any excuses. But anyway, it is what it is. I hope you guys enjoyed this. Like I said, I like this game. I really enjoy it. And like I said, we'll continue today with the part 4. So we'll play it today as well, part 4. And today also I will have a Resident Evil 6 demo on Nintendo Switch 2. So keep an eye on that as well. I'll talk about the Resident Evil 6 game and my honest opinion, because I think it's not a bad game. It's actually a good game, but people didn't like it. I enjoyed it actually. So keep an eye on that video, and of course the part 4 of Yakuza Pirate, like a legend. As far as Arc Raiders, I'm not bothering with Arc Raiders. I don't want to play it. The only reason I wanted to play Arc Raiders because of those two guys, but now that's all like over and done with, so I'm not going to bother playing Arc Raiders. I think I've played it enough to know what it's all about. But yeah, I'm done with that. There's no reason for me to play it. There's other games I want to play. So yeah, that's it. So that's what I'm doing today. Yakuza Pirate, like a legend, Yakuza Pirate part 4. And then there's going to be a video, Resident Evil 6 demo. Okay? And that's exactly what you're going to see today. Because I'm a man of my word. If I tell you something, that's what you're going to see. Because I keep my word. Okay? Alright, well there you have it. I hope people understand this. Like I said, nothing personal. I'm not trying to be a mean person. I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm just telling you these are my rules. Just like a company. A company has a rules. Nothing personal. And if you don't follow the rules, they have to fire you. It's that simple. Same thing here. If you don't follow my rules, nothing personal. I have to fire you. I can't be around you anymore because you obviously don't respect my rules. And that's that. And the rules are no excuses. And I don't know how many times I have made that clear for everyone. But anyway, it doesn't really matter. I don't even care at this point. I don't need the chat, nor will I ever need it. You guys needed it, but I don't. Will I have a chat come back in the future? I don't know. But it'll be a long, long time before you see the chat open up. It'll be a long, long time. Just so you understand. It'll be a long, long time. But anyway, it is what it is. Okay? It is what it is. Thank you for watching. And I will see you today on Resident Evil 6 video, Nintendo Switch 2 demo, and of course I will see you later on today on part 4 of Like a Legend, Yakuza Pirate. Thank you for watching, and happy Sunday. Happy Sunday.